Hello, hello. How are we all going on this wonderful Wednesday afternoon? My jaw's a little bit locked up. We're good. It'll warm up. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Thank you all for waiting so patiently for our 1 hour later start today.
By the Sunwell.
Oh goodness gracious, Sheebs! Thank you so much for the resub! 37 months, Jesus Christ. That's... holy cow. That is such a long time. That is amazing. Thank you for your support. I really appreciate it. Jesus, 37 months. I guess you really are stuck with us now, aren't you? Like, no way out. No way out. No way in hell. How are we all today? What is happening? How we going? How we doing? Well done, Zam on first, Dupe with second, Mike with fourth, Kay with third. Please, ooh, well, I hope everyone's okay. Hope all is well. Welcome on in, Neft. Hope you're doing well today. Hello, hello, Kay. Quickly to the olive copter. Oh dear. Oh dear. I think I've done the... I don't think the coin happens anymore because I've gotten the achievement. Yep, so I think I might actually get rid of that one. I can still do the other stuff.
Ours is a solemn
Oh, it's time walking this week. I didn't even know it was time walking because I wasn't paying any sort of attention. Interesting. Alright.
Serve well.
Maybe I might have a chance to do that later. Sheba with Sheba. Wonderful. Enjoy your lurk, dupe. We'll see you soon.
We serve once more.
See you soon. 3 a.m. there. It's just past 5 o'clock here. 5 p.m. Oh, why is my... Have I not looted this for like 2 or 3 weeks? Not surprised. Hello, Sheba. Hello, Zam. It is Fear. That's me. Oh, my lord! It's the fucking icon. Alright. I'm pretty damn sure it's gonna be the icon. But we gon' check. We gon' check. Okay. 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 Hello, Luff. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Doing well today. Select all Great Vault items. And that one. Maybe that one. Jesus, Okay, yep, go. Going great so far. Wonderful to hear, Tripping. Fantastic news. Yeah, choices were unlocked more than a week ago. Yeah, no shit. That does not surprise me. I've not been paying any attention to any content outside of Lovers in the Air. So that was, yep, that's probably... Okay. Good morning, maid. Good morning. Hello, Bird. Welcome back. Glued to the floor. Why? What have you done? Why would you do that to yourself?
Hello. If you ever need anything.
Well now.
What and why?
Different.
This is your...
Oh, like to be glued to the floor of stream. Okay, that makes more sense. It's 3.083 recurring years. That means you can't get rid of me. Right, when shopping for meds and food's amazing. Got my new glasses too, which is neat. Literally get used to them. Always does, right? Always does. You got the Heartbreaker today, mate. Congratulations. Well done. Well done. Time walking is the thing for you used to do. Indeed it is. I've got everything from that now. I don't need to do it anymore. There's a quest over here. What is this quest? Gosh, it's been a while since I've been in Feltrack and I've been so focused on, like, old content. Oh my goodness. Oh, it's from, yeah. from one of my renoundings. In this economy? Yeah, right.
Do you seek knowledge? Go in wisdom.
Do you want? Another renown thing. No doubt. Oh, maybe, no. Ah, yes, okay. That's a pretty one. Yeah, I think we're gonna go with this one. Okie dokie. I'm assuming that whatever dual crafting orders I did have from Jess, they are now gone. 24. They've changed that. Yeah, okay. I've made this so many times you'd think I'd remember now. But no. And then it's the frameless lens. Yeah? This one. It makes 2, but I need 4. We double everything. Okay. Happy noises! Yay for happy noises. We love those. We love those. And then we've also got the Rune Draconium Rod for enchanting. I need to make 2. Yeah, 2 of them. Okie dokie. Let's buy some stuff.
Have anything ancient to trade? Needs to be at least 12 centuries old.
Chromatic dust. Need 8. Ooh, I have an answer for my... I'm not taking the trinket. You're kidding. Oh, I see why. Okay, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Never mind. Alright. Draconium ore. Six. Radbark. 4. How are we all today? Hope we've had a good one so far. Or 4 of those. Standard. Next, I need 2. Wow, that's interesting. Rousing Earth. Oh, if I can spell correctly, that might help me in my quest to find things on the auction house. 2 Rousing Earth. So, you guys know I went to see physio for my jaw on Monday, and I was feeling really good. Like Monday stream, I was feeling fantastic. Yesterday when I woke up, not so. And over the course of the day, it got worse and worse and worse. I've been in quite a bit of pain. But this is the first time it's ever been actually like proper poked and prodded. I've had x-rays, I've had MRI scans, I've had like a whole bunch of like non-touchy kind of stuff. But this was the first time that anyone actually like felt it properly and tried to work it. So I'm in a lot of pain. But it does loosen up as time goes on, thankfully. So yeah, look. Hopefully in like an hour or so I will have spoken enough that my jaw will be a little looser, but at the moment, oh lord, it's not a whole lot of fun. Not a whole lot of fun. I hope you guys have been having a better time than I. That is for sure. And then we have this one.
I have all the time in the Isles. You have a bright future.
Oh, for God's sake. Making all things. I am indeed knocking out all those profession. What's it?
Our flight has much to offer.
There we go. So that's those two. Now I need the trinket bandits and fireproof gear. Actually, are there any? Probably not, but I can always check. None. Amazing. Amazing. Okay, so let's head back to the Great Vault because my sim has finished. And I am not taking the trinket. I'm taking the helm. But it makes sense. Because the helm goes on, which gives me 5 set, which means that I can change out my pants for stuff that's 6 eye levels higher, which brings me back down to 4 set, but that also does something to my stats so that I can replace that fucking blue necklace. Because of that ridiculously high haste, I can pop on my petrified fungal spores, which, boom. Oh god, I need to transmog. Okay. I mean, the fiery hat is kind of cool, but it doesn't really go with the rest of it. So, let's fix that up, shall we? That's a good feeling. I'm happy about that.
I have many wares.
No, I'll deal with that later.
Many farewells.
There we go. See my face again. Lovely. Okay. So, where would I find trinket bandits? Up there. These. Ooh. Is that up? Or is that in? I think it might be up. It is indeed.
I keep the faith.
I think a scam email bot forgot which scam email bot account they were using because I've got an email from something keto telling me my antivirus is expiring soon. Whoops. Right. Ah, yes, the revival catalyst, which I have not yet touched. Wonderful. Good. I should definitely pick these quests up as well, even if I don't actually do them. I should pick them up just in case. Right, Avi? Like, guys, are you trying to convince me I'm fat or that my computer is in danger? Like, pick one, stick with it. So we have a new patch. Yeah, I think it was just like a little one, wasn't it? Like a hot fix that they couldn't apply as a hot fix, like a proper fix. Oh no, these are the PvP ones. I don't care about you. Go away. She's the person that she approached. They're all gonna be PvP, aren't they? Your computer is fat. Right, okay, that makes more sense, Mike. Brilliant. My computer is fat, and therefore I am in danger. How do you feed a computer a keto diet?
Better in the Isles.
Maybe next time Tom swings by, we should ask his opinion as well. Like he's gonna know more than me about that. I do like know a little bit about keto, but not much. Not much.
There is much to be done.
What do you seek?
Through the CD-ROM tray. How many, like, show of hands if your computer does not have a CD drive?
Farewell. Hello. Good luck, friend. I am listening.
Because I know a lot of them these days don't actually have them anymore.
Shall fell out. May the stars guide you.
Because there aren't many CDs that actually do. Like, there just aren't that many around anymore. Remove bloatware. I like it. I like it. I probably have quite a bit of that. The question is, do I have time to, like, find it all and stuff? Oh, do I have any Titan relics on me? I do. Let's turn those in too. Clean out my bags just a touch. Be nice, wouldn't it? Oh, actually, speaking of, do I have... Oh no, there's nothing that happens here with... No, we're good. Okay, this way then. No CD drive, although I have one external to plug in if need arises. The gaming one doesn't. My media PC NAS has a Blu-ray drive. No drive either. I have a portable USB drive I put in whichever unit I need it in. Totally fair. I do have a CD drive.
Long enough.
I do have a CD drive. I should turn in the rest of these.
Farewell.
This PC.
The skies call to me. There is much to discover.
8 or 9 years old. The case and the power supply and one of the hard drives is still one of the original hard drives that I bought with the thing. A lot of the cables are the same because unless they balk, what's the point of replacing them? And so I have a CD drive as well. Because that was kind of, I think that was sort of roughly when we started not getting them in new builds. But there was still a few things that came with discs. So, like, it was still, and they weren't expensive either. So it wasn't like I was losing out on $300 by having a disc drive. There you go. Jesus. You're old. The guts have been, so everything except, so like the motherboard, the CPU, the GPU, all of that, and I think I've got a couple of new hard drives along the way. I've replaced a hard drive as well. So when I built it, I had 2 hard drives in it. I had an SSD, and I had a hard disk drive, like a old school one. And I think I've replaced. Which one did I replace? I think I replaced the SSD. And I've added more hard drives as time has gone on. But the case, the cables, the power supply, and the disk reader are all 8-9 years old. And the fans, because they're part of the case. I didn't buy any extra ones. Good. Okay. Let's go do these little bitties. We might as well do the whole Revival Catalyst thing, because I feel like that's probably slightly important. Probably. Most games around 50 gig or so. We would need many CDs to install anything. We would. It is, I believe it's a DVD drive. Like, it's not a CD drive. Yep. Yep, DVD, not Blu-ray. Not Blu-ray, but it is DVD. And it's got the little RW, like the rewritable symbol on it too, which is super cute. It's an Asus. An Asus disc reader. Wee plonk.
Welcome to the Isles. stay within order.
1. It's cute. Okay. Stolen trinket is the one at the top. Yeah, let's do that then. Hello Welsh, welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. Hello Pidge, welcome back to you too. I'm feeling the chill stream vibes today. I'm feeling it. I'm just so wrecked. Last night I did not sleep much at all because of how much pain my jaw was in. Had the heat pack, had my meds, all the, you know, all the stuff, but it just still wasn't quite enough. It's getting better. It was just really, really tender. But yeah, look, it's, oh look, hyena tender. Yeah, so I'm feeling the chill, and I really hope that I don't, like, destroy everyone else in raid tonight. Because I enjoy raiding, but I don't want to screw over other people's experience, you know? I don't want to, like, fuck over everyone else. Ugh. So half the couch is covered. Did you guys see the photo I put in Discord? It's getting a little bit beyond ridiculous. There are so many things wrapped and sitting on the couch waiting for the 25th. I am, ooh, pretty colors. I am beyond excited. I'm beyond excited. I cannot wait. This looks like it's a game of some kind. Is there like a quest here? It feels like there is. Half, come on guys, don't do the thing. Oh my lord. Oh shit, that reminds me actually. There was something the physio recommended that I was like, oh yeah. I might stick it on the wish list. Because it's not like a this is a medical necessity. It's a this might help, this might be good. And so like, just remembered, and you, I appreciate you. Ooh, hydrates. Give me a minute and I will absolutely. Why are you not loading? Ridiculous. Alright. Hydrates, now that that's done. Thank you very much. Ooh, I wonder if LFR actually has any upgrades for me now. Considering I've like got my set, my 4 set and stuff. Miser. Have you seen the ultimate cuddly bundle yet? The ultimate cuddly bundle. Oh, yes. I was like, from where? Yeah, it's the like $200 and something worth of pets marked down to just under 100. This is Australian dollars, of course. It's like 99 something, yeah? Yeah, I did see it. And I was like, I wonder how much it'll be for me. So I clicked, you know, purchase and went through the thing. It's like which realm, or like which region. And I'm like, Americas and Oceanic. And it's like, congratulations, you have this bundle. And I'm like, good. I can't buy it. I can't buy it. I already have everything. Which I find very entertaining, personally. But I think honestly, like if you are a collector who got a bunch of money for Christmas, or you know you've got some savings sitting there in case of sales and things like that, and you don't have many of the store pets, honestly, it's marked down to hell. Like it is a phenomenal buy if you're missing even a handful of those pets. The only catch is you can't, obviously the individual pets aren't on sale, so you can't pick and choose. If there's one you don't want, tough shit. However, if you figure out how many you actually do want, this is my way of figuring out whether or not a bundle with stuff you don't want is worth it. So you look at the whole bundle, you look at what's in it, and you count how many of the things you want, and then you look at the price. And then you take the price and you divide it by however many things you want. So the pets, for example, I think they're $13.50. No, which one is it? This one. $13.50 per pet, right? So if you look at that, if you divide the cost of the bundle by how many pets you in it that you actually want that you don't have, and don't just look at the cost of the bundle on the page, actually step through until the point where it tells you your customized price, taking out any of the pets you already have and stuff, because it does scale. That's another thing. It will scale the price depending on how many pets you already own. If it brings them down, even if it brings them down to like $8 a pet or $7 a pet, that like, then you're basically just paying $7 per pet for the ones you want and getting the ones you don't want for free. And that's still a pretty good deal, you know what I mean? So like have a look at it and really sort of figure it out from that perspective. And if it's worth it to you, if that price per pet that you want is worth it to you, then go for it. And of course, if you have the cash and it's not gonna hurt you, because budgets are a thing. We need to make sure that we can, you know, pay our bills and eat and you know, feed ourselves and all that kind of stuff. Those are more important than digital pets in an online game. But if you can and it's worth it, now's your time. Good afternoon, Jazz. Welcome back. Hello, Sean. First world fear problem. I can't buy it. I already have anything from it. Yeah, look. Not that I have the cash to splash around on buying it now anyway. Turns out good physiotherapists are expensive. we go. It's battle time. Kind of excited to raid tonight. It's been a little while. I'm kind of, at the moment, I'm like a once every 2 weeks sort of schedule. So it's, look, maybe I'll be able to... Maybe I'll actually be able to make a commitment to being there more often from now on. I don't see any special events on the horizon. Zam, Pulse, Toasty, Nib, and Joe, congratulations to all of you on your bonus ship. Well done. Well done. Actually, that is something I meant to have a look at. March's, gosh, excuse me. March's special events. See if there's anything we want to jump in on. I know there's Trial of Style. and 100% we're going to be doing a Trial of Style stream because I have nothing from the event. So I need everything, and it only comes around every 6 months. So we might even have to like go hard with it. Imagine if you was able to peer into the future, what would you do? I don't know. I think my life might be a bit boring if I could look into the future. Imagine every single Mount Farm Monday knowing that whether or not the mounts will drop already. Like, going into every single transmog hunt stream knowing how far I'm gonna get. That just, I think that would take a hell of a lot of the excitement out of life. I mean, obviously you'd well, not obviously, depending on like your specific skill set and how exactly it works. There's a lot, you know, obviously gonna overthink it and stuff, but there is the potential for future vision to help you avoid problematic choices or to avoid heartache or illness or stuff like, you know, there are things that you could definitely use it to benefit yourself. But I think it would also take a lot of the excitement out of life, especially if you couldn't really control it too well. Just all of a sudden getting a flash, like you start up stream and you say something like, I wonder if the mount will drop today. And then your brain's like, nah. And you're like, oh, fuck then. Okay, sure. Or even worse, your brain's like, yes, 3 characters from now. And you're like, oh. And then you know it's gonna drop. So you're just like, this will be the one. And then you kill it and then it's there and you're like, yay, on to the next. That would suck. That would suck so hard. Like, yeah, no, I don't, I think knowing the future would take a lot of the joy out of life. And it was fair. Just a movie early. Bio agents cheap before people knew they were needed and sell for a fortune. Bet lots of money on Shore Winds. Yeah. I feel like that kind of stuff would eventually get you, like, and not even eventually, not like way, way, way down the future. I think that kind of shit would get you into a whole lot of trouble real bloody quick. Because, like, envy is such a strong thing in like humanity. And so like instead of maybe they can see the future, their immediate thoughts would be things like cheating, match fixing, insider trading, if you're doing stock market stuff. Do you know what I mean? Like all of those kind of things are far more likely than you have a magic ability, and you'd have a really fucking difficult time convincing people that you can actually see the future. I think it'd be more likely that they'd reckon every single test you successfully showed that you could predict what was going to happen, then they would just think you're setting it all up to try to get out of something, you know? Like, humans are kind of, yeah, like that. So something like in-game currency with WoW and stuff, like buying reagents and selling them later for a profit. I don't think that would be so obvious, and I don't think that would kind of, and it's also not, you know, illegal. It's just lucky. So apart from massive pressure to become a content creator and tell everyone your secrets, there wouldn't be too much of a backlash from that kind of a thing. But in real, like for real life currency, I think I try to believe the best in people, but I also know, like, I have a small amount of life experience, and I can see that kind of shit would come up. Just felt like being a little philosophical at 7:45 a.m. Absolutely. Absolutely. It's a really interesting thought though, because like, with that whole kind of, you know, would you, what if you could insert superpower here? A lot of people tend to think of the amazing advantages they could get from it. It's not super common to see discussion about what potential drawbacks it'd have, and not just the injury or the people hunting you or anything like that, but just like the little things about never being able to be surprised, knowing what every single gift is before you unwrap it. Like, all, do you know what I mean? Like, it just, all those little joys in life. Advent calendars, pfft, they wouldn't matter. You might as well just open them all at once because there's no surprises. And do you know what I mean? Like, it's, yeah, though that would make me sad, and like that would make me very sad very quickly. Because those are like, that's kind of a big part of the joy of life to me, is those surprises and things. Yeah. Theoretically, you'd see the problems early too. Theoretically, yeah. Yeah, but then the problem becomes, Mike, do you see the problems with enough time to avoid doing them? Or do you see the problems only after you've taken the action that leads to them? Because then this also leads to a really interesting discussion about free will. Free will tends to be a big thing in religion, right? So when I was growing up, I went to a Christian school, non-denominational Christian school, and I had a friend who was very much religious. I'm not so much, as you might have been able to tell. I don't really have any specific beliefs, I guess. I feel like I don't know enough to have a belief either way, and I know that's a bit silly because, you know, belief, having faith is often the act of believing without evidence, and that's fine. But I don't know. I don't feel comfortable kind of doing that. I'd rather kind of, I don't know. I'm happy. I don't know what I'd rather do. It's just I'm content with what I have and content with my belief system. But so I asked her, and we had this great friendship where I could ask her questions that to others may seem like an insult. Like, you know, how can that even be a thing? But instead of asking it in that way, I asked her as a genuine curiosity, and she would tell me what she had learned, what she had been told, and what her belief system told her. And one of the things that I asked, and if she didn't know the answer, she would take that question to her mentors in her church and ask them the question, and then come back to me later with an answer. And she quite enjoyed that because it meant that she got to learn more about her faith as well, and learn about her faith within the church's belief systems, right? What her specific beliefs were, which was good. Benefits for all. And so I asked her how, like, you know, they say that God knows all, that God has a path for you, God has a destiny for you, and yet you still have free will. How do you reconcile the two? Like, if God knows where you're going to end up, why, like, do you actually have free will if you're going to end up in that same place regardless? And she was like, yeah, okay, didn't think of it that way. Good question. She came back to me 2 weeks later, and said what I've learned from talking to a bunch of people and doing some reading and all that kind of stuff, what she came to believe herself and what her research told her was that God has given us free will, if you believe in a God, that God has given us free will. However, God also knows what lies at the end of all of those infinitely branching decision trees. So God knows what will happen if you go for chocolate versus caramel. God knows what will happen if you go to trade school versus university. God knows what will happen at the end of all of those infinitely branching decision trees, because God is omnipotent in her belief system. And I thought that was a pretty darn good explanation, at least when I was in high school. I still think it's a pretty good explanation. So, back to the original question, which had nothing to do with religion. If you could see the future, and if you can foresee these problems, at what point do you foresee the problem? And if you have a let's call it a vision, if you have a vision of this future, can you change it? Or do you only get the vision of the future once it has been set by all of the decisions that have been made? So like, yeah. So if you like, do you get the whole thing of like, yes, I foresee this thing, I'm going to invest here. Hey, money. Yes, I have this vision of this thing, I'm going to invest. I'm gonna choose those numbers on the lottery. Hey, money. Oh shit. I'm about to be sued. Like, you know, like, is it like as soon as the action has been taken, is that when it goes, like, is that when you get the vision? Or do you go, no, I'm not gonna do that. That's gonna lead to bad things happening. Like, where, you know, interesting thought.
I'll pass your story along.
Interesting thought. But knowing the future would cause you to change the future whether you want it or not, and then you had to check the future again, which causes it to change again. Unless you don't actually get to check it. Maybe they just come to you. Maybe it's not an active, like it's not an action that you can take. It's just like, you know when, like, without trying to think of something, you just get like a memory that pops into your head and you kind of go, well, shit, gosh, it's been a while since I thought of that. I don't know if that happens to you guys. It does occasionally to me. Like, maybe that's how it would work. Maybe that's how the future vision, it's not a thing you can control. It's like a muscle twitch rather than a movement. Hello, Josh. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. On a real Marvel kick recently. Amazing. Hope you're enjoying it. How about in Greek mythology, Cassandra was cursed for her ability to predict the future? No one listened to her. That would be fun. That would be, like, I think the emote is, you're bang on with that one, Cthulhu. Bang on with that. I've come in halfway through something. We talking about superpowers. Scarlett asked me, let me just get imagine if you were able to peer into the future, what would you do? And I didn't really answer the question of what would I do. What I answered with was that it would take the joy out of life for me. Like, imagine knowing at the start of every Mount Fun Monday stream whether or not the mount would drop. Imagine knowing at the start of every Transmog stream whether or not you get the things. Imagine every single gift you're ever given, knowing what it is before you even unwrap it. Advent calendars, knowing every single what's behind all the windows. Mystery boxes, all that kind of stuff. Like, all those surprises, you'd never be surprised. And part of, like, and the kind of like, what is it? Oh my goodness! Like, that's such a joyous experience. And I feel like knowing what was going to happen all the time would take a lot of the joy out of life for me. Of course, there are some benefits that you could reap as well, potentially, depending on how the actual thing itself worked. But I think it would take a lot of joy out of life for me, which just, that's a really sad thought. It's a really sad thought. Similar to Heisenberg's uncertainty principle, like the movie Next, seeing only 2 minutes into the future, kind of hectic. Can you imagine, like, you know how people talk about mindfulness and being in the moment, and instead of focusing so much on the past and what you could have done and what you missed out on and how that thing went and focusing on all those memories. And rather than always looking to the future and what do I have to do tomorrow? What do I need to do later on today? that event's coming up, I need to think about what I'm gonna wear to that, and blah, blah, blah. And people don't spend enough time, like, in the present. Imagine if your mind was permanently, like, 2 minutes ahead, and how actually fucked your brain would be very quickly. Like, obviously we're assuming in this situation that our brains would actually be built to handle that, because I think if you took a current human brain and gave it that ability, I think it'd just turn to mush. You'd go, like, actually certifiably, like, whack really quickly, because I don't think that our brains would be able to handle that. Like, being able to see what's going on in front of you as well as what's about to happen constantly all the time. Like, oh, makes me motion sick just thinking about it. One of the few good Nick Cage movies. If God is unable to prevent evil, then he's not all powerful. If God is not willing to prevent evil, he's not all good. If God is not willing and able to prevent evil, then why does evil exist? Yeah, that's absolutely nothing to do with what we're talking about. We're not debating the ins and outs of religion. It was more a because it related to well, one of the things Mike said. Was it Mike? Theoretically, you'd see the problems early too, because we were talking about, you know, if you could use that future knowledge to win lotteries and to invest in stocks and to buy out reagents on the auction house in WoW before they were needed, and then sell them much higher once the patch hit and stuff like that. The lottery thing and the stocks thing, and even like if you're betting on sports games and things like that, you'd be accused of match fixing, you'd be accused of cheating, you'd be accused of insider trading, all this kind of stuff, right? And you'd never be able to prove that you have a superpower. Everyone would just think you were fixing all the tests as well, right? And so you'd get into a whole lot of fucking legal shit. And that was when you'd be able to see the problems early too. It's like, yes, but when would you get those visions? And that's why I told the story about my friend, because the whole thing is that the way that her belief system worked, yeah, I don't know if it does now. It's been a long time, couple decades since we talked about it. But the way that her belief system worked was that you had the free will to make any decision, but God knew what lay at the end of all of that infinite decision tree. So that then becomes like you can make. Do you go to make the stock purchase and then go, oh no, because I've got a vision of getting sued for insider trading? Or do you do the thing, collect all the money, and then instantaneously know that you're about to get into deep shit for it because you've now made the decision and followed it through, so now that future is set? Does that, you can only see as far into the future as is already set by the decisions you've made. Interesting thought. Just the butterfly effect. Plus, if you know the outcome but not the reason, then you're paralyzed because you don't know if doing or not doing something leads to the outcome. Yes. Randomly seeing glimpses of the future, seeing the consequences without knowing the actions. Yeah, that's a curse. No, thank you. What Mike said. Good evening, Zarin. Hope you're doing well today. I'm doing all right. We're having a bloody deep conversation for hour 1, that's for sure, and I'm loving it. What's the world event weekly? Is the time walking? No. Weekly request. What is that one this week? 5 world quests. All right, shall we do some world quests then? Actually, we might as well start here because we are here. Climbing gear. Nope, that's a doorway. Let's go around. Look at Dr. Fate from DC. Most people who wear the helm of fate go insane from seeing the future. That was what, then I did mention, I don't think our current, right now, the current human brain wouldn't be able to cope with that. Maybe we'd evolve into it. Like, if we evolved the ability to see the future, steadily, then it would be something that the brain structure would change to accommodate as it evolved. But, if you just foisted it on today's human brain, nah. It's too much. It's too much. I agree. No, that's not reality, but still, I think it's probably, we're not built to do that. It's not, we're talking about it as a possibility of maybe being able to. We don't have any evidence of humans being able to currently do it. And if we did, that those people would be studied and poked and prodded and dissected to oblivion to try to figure out how But like, yeah, there's a reason our current brain structure doesn't allow for that. Isn't that what a premonition is? Yes, but like some people don't believe that that's actually a thing either.
Thank you. I will
Like you talk about prophecies. That's seeing into like a prophecy is an estimate of the future, right? And premonitions and things like that. So it's a debatable thing about whether or not people actually have magic abilities, whether they actually have the ability to see into the future. And then on top of that, there's also a debate on whether it's actually that, even if you say, yes, okay, this person is having premonitions, is it their own brain doing it, or are they talking to entities on the other side who are seeing, who can freely travel the time streams and are then feeding this information to them? So they're not themselves seeing the future, they're being told by another entity. So it's just like me telling you that I'm going to brush my teeth this evening. You didn't have a premonition that I'm going to brush my teeth. Do you know what I mean? Like, and I'm not trying to belittle it. It's just like an exploration of how would it work if it was something that does actually work and isn't just a coincidence, as some people believe it is. It's fascinating. And they would see it happening first, then get to experience it. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I'm a firm believer that we do not know everything. Like, clearly we don't. Otherwise, why would anyone be spending millions and billions of dollars on research and stuff like that? I'm a firm believer that we do not know everything, and that there are some things that happen in this world that we currently cannot explain. Maybe someday in the future we will be able to explain them, and maybe that explanation will involve magic. I don't think that we possibly could know that at the moment. Why not? Like, I have to be close enough. Is that the... Yeah. But yeah, like, it'll all just take time for things to reveal themselves, methinks. But it's a fascinating thing to think about, isn't it? No, I already have one, because that one didn't work. That's very rude. How dare they put a ball in a tree? Like, come on.
Great shots! With everyone honing their skills, we may be able to bring back the tournaments once more.
If you won't brush your teeth just to prove people wrong. Yeah, no, if I didn't, my teeth would be like itchy by morning. It's like the trays just... No, I will absolutely be brushing my teeth. Interestingly enough, I watched something on YouTube, I think it was about how psychologists believe humans are capable of seeing into the future, how it's brought on. So something about basically something supercharges their neurons, causes a sort of hive mind effect. They actually draw on the brain power of those around them into the future, but it's not controllable. Paraphrasing, mind you, that's what I can remember. Interesting. My skepticism says how many psychologists think this. And like obviously if they're talking about it in a YouTube video and not a journal, it means that they don't have any evidence of it just yet. It's a fascinating thought, but
great fish gather in droves. Go gather meat for us and bring back stories.
But it's certainly interesting. It's certainly very interesting. I wonder. Harpoon a fish with a friend. Interesting. Cool. Yeah, it's some of the thoughts out there are fascinating and definitely worthy of further investigation. But though I am, I like to think of myself as pretty open-minded, and I'm not gonna outright say, nah, that's bullshit, because there's no way I could possibly know that. Our current science, current evidence doesn't show that, obviously, but we don't know everything. As I said, we don't know everything, and it would be fascinating to be able to investigate that kind of stuff. Unfortunately, I don't think there are enough folks out there that are open-minded enough to fund those kind of investigations. But, you never know, do you? Shouldn't make anything just me. Some of a few days ago thought it was interesting, for sure. For sure. There are so many fascinating thoughts and ideas out there. And I'm sure 98% of them are bunk, but 2% of them, like even if 98% are bunk, that means 2% of them aren't. And like, that's pretty cool, because even 2% of them being true could change the world, you know. I do wish there were more like eccentric billionaires out there who were willing to pop a few bucks here and there into research on things that are just wacky. And because like that's the other thing, how many studies have we had over the years into one thing that ended up like that one thing was absolutely not correct, however they discovered something else for the first time ever and it changed the world, you know what I mean? Like, but given that we're in, you know, like late stage capitalism, people aren't willing to put money in without a close to guarantee that they'll get money out. Which is sad. Certainly stifles creativity, but that's what it is, I guess. Certainly an interesting concept, absolutely. Absolutely. And everything starts as an interesting concept, right?
What a haul. Certainly worthy of a tale or two of your own.
I still think there is advanced knowledge and tech that's being hidden by people over money and jealousy. Oh, no doubt.
Join us.
I also believe there's things hidden because we as humans aren't ready or would abuse it. Also, absolutely.
The Isles have awakened.
Absolutely.
May the waters protect you.
And I think that there are some things that are going to be revealed that probably shouldn't be. Like, that's, yeah. Humans may be intelligent by the scientific definition, but we're certainly not very smart. Did I? I bloody well did. For God's sake. Tried to skim through the edge of the ring and totally missed it. I am an umpty. What was I just saying about humans not being very smart? Whoa, too fast. Oh, God damn it. I'm not doing well. This is the reverse course. I haven't done any of the reverse courses, like for the achievement or anything yet. I should. Maybe that's what I should do now. No, I'm doing... Uh-oh. Alright, I'm gonna sit here for a sec. High enough. Oh, nah. And I'm losing. Oh, there we go. Does it make me start all the way again? Ah, it does, bastards. Oh well. How's it going? Very well, thank you, Jas. Welcome home. Hope you're doing well. It wouldn't be the least bit surprised if there's some sort of government agency similar to the Men in Black that are in charge of extraterrestrial knowledge and science out of the public. Yeah. Shit scares me, honestly. Yeah, it's not very good. Like, We have learned nothing from Jurassic Park. We have learned nothing from the Terminator. Like, we're just, guys. This is supposed to be science fiction. Not all science fiction is designed to be emulated. Yeah. They're hiding those because they're so benevolent, or they just want it for themselves. Probably both. Probably both. They don't want it in the hands of like ordinary citizens and stuff like that because they could be fucked with, it could mess with things, it could blow things up, blah, blah, blah. They also don't want it in the hands of another country. Because advantage in war. Not that we want war, but if one happens, we need the advantage, you know, like that kind of, yeah. Hello, Jack, welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. Not that one, this one. So what are the... .4. Primal Council has a 0.2 and Dathia has a 2.6. Okay, so 2.6 is actually a half decent upgrade, so I do still need Wing 1. Teros gives me actually nothing. Senarth gives me a 2.3. So that's Wing 2, and then Diana is a 0.1 and Raz is a 0.8. So I don't really need a Wing 3 anymore. Okay, I'm trying to prune this list down because I'm never going to do everything in a week. I'm not actually wanting to do LFR. I haven't checked the validity of it, but I did see an article a little while ago stating scientists have cloned a dinosaur using chicken DNA. That doesn't surprise me. Doesn't surprise me very much. Agree, talk of genetic altering only ever brings about this sci-fi idea of bettering humans, but how close are we to the comics about altering genomes and making us infertile? Or making us unable to fight off certain diseases, infections, stop fucking with nature? Yeah. Yeah. There, for me, like, I have a couple of chronic illnesses that have genetic roots. I don't want to pass that on to my children. I also don't want to have to deal with them anymore. Myself, personally, right? However, changing my DNA to remove the cause of the disease. I mean, obviously there are environmental factors as well. Most diseases, like, you know, you may have, there are genetic components to a lot of things, but also environmental factors, especially like the things that I have are a mixture of both. There are some things that are purely genetic. However, I think that it is better to go through fertility screening and see what the chances are of me passing those on, depending on, you know, the person I end up reproducing with. Because, you know, I definitely don't want a fucking clone of myself, that's for sure. I wouldn't want to put anyone through that shit. Zombie Pulse Zam, congratulations to all of you on your bonus shit, well done. The medication that I'm on to handle my chronic illnesses have side effects. But those side effects are not additional chronic illnesses with a genetic cause. Altering my genetic code to cure me of those diseases may well cause something worse. I've learned to deal with what I have. I've through medication and through adjustments to day-to-day whatsits and stuff like that, I would much prefer to keep on doing that than to potentially cause something worse. And in terms of passing those genes on to my children, there are tests that can be done to see what the percentage chances are pretty accurately, what the percentage chance is of me passing that along to any offspring. And then using that information, I can make an informed decision about whether or not I would like to, you know, create a child, or if I would prefer to go down the path of adoption, potentially. Or not at all, or whatever, you know, like I can, there are informed decisions. if you're like, you know, the chance is quite high of passing on those conditions, but you are gung-ho about continuing your genetic legacy and all that kind of stuff. There are people who are like that. I don't feel that way, but I'm also like, I can't imagine, you know, I'm sure that they have good reasons for feeling the way that they do, at least in some cases, and so who am I to judge? But if you are in that camp where you have genetic conditions that have a high risk of being passed on, but you want children who are of your genetic code, there are also ways to do that without altering them, without altering the genetic code. Fucking IVF. Like, IVF is a miracle. And the closest thing I reckon we have to fucking magic. And you can grow these cell clusters, and then you can test the genetic code of each of the cell clusters and choose the cell clusters that don't have the condition you're trying not to have. For in my case, you know, psoriatic arthritis, you can test to see if they have the gene that could be triggered into that condition and not use those for implantation. Like, that's fucking magic. And none of it requires altering code. None of it requires fucking with it. None of it requires tweaking. All it is analyzing the data that has already been generated and not actually touching it. Like, and I think, honestly, like, I think that's the way to go. That's the way to go. There is a case for, like, that we do have genetic medications that in some cases are being used and in some cases are being studied and things like that. But I think that the difference with those is that it doesn't alter it alters your genetic code. It does. But it's not in a way that can be carried on to the next generation. It alters code in your liver, for example. I don't actually know which things, but it's things like cancer and stuff like that, that they're looking at squishing the DNA, of like altering the DNA of the cancer to kill it from the inside, kind of thing. That kind of stuff. But that's not stuff that then carries on that alteration throughout the human genome, you know what I mean? Like, it just affects that individual and goes nowhere from there. That I'm okay with, because that's an individual decision. Like, as I said with my choice, I don't want to alter my code to potentially cure my stuff. However, if it was a life-ending condition, I might feel differently. But that's a me decision. For me, in my body, with my DNA that affects nobody else. And I think that's appropriate. People can make their own decisions about their own health and body and stuff, but not if they're going to alter things that then carries on. I think that's where we get into the no territory. For me, that, again, this is all my opinion. All my opinion. You are free to disagree. That is okay. Disagreeing is valid. Let's be respectful, though, because that's respecting each other's opinions. As long as they don't hurt people. Respecting opinions as long as they don't hurt people. Because there are opinions that are harmful. Alright. Let me catch up on chat because I've just ranted again. Do you have to do the advanced writing before you get the option to the reverse? I've never seen the reverse option. Possibly. I have done the advanced achievements, so that might be the case. The AI shit is scary, but not because of what it can do. It's scary because people will be lazy and treat it as gospel. Yes. Yeah, that is not great. Doing LFR is the bravest move I've heard so far this week. So we're cloning the mammoths or not? I'm convinced genome alteration is what could lead to a zombie apocalypse. Yeah, no, people talk about, like, their zombie survival strategy. I don't have one. Not because I haven't thought about it, it's because I will not survive. I will not survive. Everyone has something that they're deathly afraid of. Or a few things that they're deathly afraid of. One of mine is zombies. I don't do zombie movies. I don't do zombie books. The only movie I've done was Warm Bodies because it was a fucking rom-com with zombies. And that was, even then, it was fucking borderline. We have played through was it the Telltale game? There was one of The Walking Dead, but it didn't actually have much zombie in it. There were a lot of like dead zombies and blood smears and stuff in places, but it was a lot more about like the storyline, and there weren't a whole lot of actual zombies. But I was convinced I was gonna be terrified. I was playing it as a horror game, and then I was kind of okay because there wasn't much of anything in it. But yeah, no, zombies are one of my big no's. Zombies, and so if there is a zombie apocalypse, I will be out, gone, done, finished, out. Buried alive. I am being cremated. Hell of a lot faster than dying from suffocation because you're 6 feet under. I will be cremated. No ifs and or buts. I will be cremated. And I think that's kind of, I mean, I'm terrified of death itself. But like, it's because I don't know. I don't know. And I don't like not knowing. And so it's really fucking scary. But yeah, that's kind of, if there is a zombie apocalypse, bye. I'm out. So long, farewell. But yeah, it's, there will be no surviving. They will just be gone. Goodbye. Goodbye. Barbarian. Let's actually place a unit and get back to doing a race. I'm gonna see if I can actually figure out how to do this. Hello, Cam, welcome back. Just like that, Fear disses her non-existing clone. There are things I do think are worth trying to remove or cure, but there needs to be a limit. It's a messy topic, but somewhere a line needs to be drawn. I still pray for cures for cancers, and everyday illness can be found. I could never personally say where the line should be because I don't know all the facts. And I think that's very fair, Zig. I think what you can do is draw a line for you personally. Where, like, like I did, like, this is where I would draw the line for me. Anything that would alter DNA that could be carried on to offspring, no. But if it affects me, myself, and I, then that's, like, I'm okay with that for me. Other people can make their decisions, but that's where I would draw the line for me. And I think that's, like, we can't, like, we can vote when things come up, like referendums and votes on propositions and all that kind of shit, we can vote. But, well, I would assume most of us can vote. Twitch's user thingamajig does state anyone over the age of 13 can have a Twitch account. And I mean, so if we've got any 14, 15-year-olds, likelihood is they can't vote yet. But when you can, use your voice. It's one of the few things we've got, so use it. But beyond that, I think a lot of those decisions will be out of our hands. And so all we can do is decide what we ourselves would want for us. And make sure it's written down. You can write a living will. You can write a document that states, if this happens to me and I'm unable to make my own medical decisions, but I'm still alive, this is what I'm okay with doing and this is what I'm not okay with doing. So like that is the thing you can do to control at least part of your own destiny. But yeah, it's definitely something worth thinking about. Genome alteration isn't any more likely to lead to anything catastrophic than just random chance. There's billions of mutations in every person. Genomic structure is pretty resilient in humans. For sure. But knowing us will fuck something up. Knowing us will fuck something up. But no, it's, like, and that's, like, how do I I'm trying to think of the words to express what I want to say, and I'm having a bit of difficulty. I think the problem that I have with altering my own genetic code to potentially cure an illness that I have is that we know so little about my condition. We know kind of what triggers it. We know that there's a genetic part of it. And we know that there's an environmental part of it, and that it can be, like, it's a dormant gene that can be triggered, and it's only triggered a small percentage of the time. But we don't know why, like, if mine was triggered by the flu, why does somebody else who has the gene who has the flu, why does that not trigger in them? And also going to that, I'm diagnosed as having psoriatic arthritis, psoriatic as in by psoriasis. I have no psoriasis anywhere. I have none, zero of the traditional symptoms. I've got no pitting of my nails. I have no scaly rough patches. My skin isn't even particularly dry. I mean, my leg skin is kind of dry, but like a 10-cent piece of lotion once a day on each leg solves it. Like, it's not a medical thing. Like, it's not medical dryness. It's just kind of a bit weird. Like, so I have no psoriasis, and yet I have psoriatic arthritis. And even my fucking rheumatologist is confused by that. Like, so because we know so little, what if they go tweaking something they reckon causes it, and turns out it doesn't? What if it does have an involvement, but instead of making it better, it makes it worse? Like, we know so little about my condition. We have medication that treats the symptoms, but it doesn't treat the cause. And I'm not sure that I would trust altering my genome as the first step of, like, yeah, I think, like, if I was in my 80s or 90s, and they came up with this potential thing and they needed people to test it on who had the condition, I would stick my hand right the fuck up. Because even if it does fuck me over, how much longer do I have legitimately anyway? You know? So rather it affect me for 4 or 5 years than a 20-year-old for 60. So, like, yeah, but there's just so little we know about it to begin with. I'm not sure I trust them tinkering based on that itty bitty little bit of knowledge. Was there in here that should make me stop building my bunker? I think they made a movie about this. Gattaca. Gattaca was fantastic. I very much liked Gattaca. Gattaca was, I don't remember a whole lot about the actual storyline and plot and stuff. I do remember the general, like, Gattaca is, the word itself is made up of the bases, the G's, A, G, and C. And instead of like an iris scan or a fingerprint or whatever, that you'd put your hand on the thing and it'd prick your finger and test your blood, and your DNA is what would open the gate for you. So no one could steal your card, no one could make a contact lens, no one could blah 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 blah. But what people ended up doing instead was they would have prosthetics that would have a little pocket of blood in the finger of somebody else to let them through. Of course, you'd have to get their blood, you'd have to get their DNA to be able to do that. But then there was a market for not body switching per se, but like stem cell transfusions and stuff like that to essentially make you a chimera so that you could not scan as the criminal you are, kind of. Like there's yeah, it's well worth watching. I love sci-fi movies that investigate how it could be great and how it could be terrible. Like, they don't just show it as one or the other. It's, this is a technology that exists. There are things we can do with it. Should we? Maybe. Like, I think it's a good one. I think it's a good one. Combo and banter have solidified my choice to stay and follow, honestly. Aw, yay! You're first because I wanted a pretty face, this intelligent chat underscore. There's a brain behind there. Like, this is a ton of makeup, but there's a brain in there, I promise. So I have a Bachelor of Forensic Biology and Biomedical Science. This shit interests me, specifically the biology stuff, specifically DNA. The reason I went into forensic biology rather than forensic chemistry or forensic physics was because I wanted to study DNA and the way that the body worked and how we can use that to help people, not just in the medicine thing, because pre-med's fucking exhausting. I did not want to be a doctor. But the whole, like, how it associates with crime, and then, like, going from it just being able to use our bodies to help get justice for people for victims and things like that was fascinating to me. I don't use it in my day-to-day life. My day job is as an assistant accountant. Money it works for me. Numbers work. I speak numbers better than I speak English most days. But yeah, so that's me. That's me. Just chatting with the side of gameplay. There was successful case this year of curing leukemia via edited genome that wiped out the immunity system that was resetted and all cancer cells. Actually huge stuff. Was that... leukemia genome cure. 12th of December 2022. Do I trust this source? Trust that source. Base editing to perform a feat of biological engineering to build her a new living drug. 6 months later, the cancer is undetectable. Go away. To be monitored in case it comes back. T-cell acute lymphoblastic leukemia. Chemotherapy and a bone marrow transplant were unable to fix it. What did it do? What did they actually... So it wasn't... So they used base editing. Okay, so they started with healthy T-cells that came from a donor and then modified them. First base edit disabled the T-cells targeting mechanism so they would not assault Lys's body. So they shut off her T-cells. Not that it didn't wipe her whole immune system, it just shut off her T-cells. There's a lot of components to immunology. Like T-cells is one thing. Then they did another one that removed the chemical marking called CD7, which is on all of the T-cells. And then the third edit was an invisibility cloak that prevented the cells being killed by a chemotherapy drug. Final stage of genetic modification instructed the T-cells to go hunting for anything with the CD7 marking on it so it would destroy every T-cell in her body, including the cancerous ones. That's why this marking has to be removed from the therapy, otherwise it would just destroy itself. Right, okay, so they used living drugs. It's not... Okay. And then, yeah, so if the therapy works, immune system, including T-cells, will be rebuilt with the second bone marrow transplant. That's really interesting. That's really interesting. Okay. Right, so it's in clinical trial at the moment. She's the first person. That's incredibly exciting. Don't hold your breath. Obviously, like, this is from BBC, so this is not a, that is the first clinical trial. It is a phenomenal result, and they've saved the life of a young girl, and that's absolutely incredible. But the other 9 might not work. You've got to wait and see. One of the big problems with this kind of stuff is people latching onto the very first win and running with it, and then being really pissy when people like the FDA say, no, it's not allowed to be used, because they go, but it worked. It's like, yeah, but it killed the other 9. They died with the first edit. Like, you know what I mean? So you can't... That's incredibly cool, though. That is absolutely awesome. I hope it works. I hope it continues to work. I hope that the tests, the clinical trials go like phenomenally well. That's amazing. Fuck, that's scary. But it's all through transplants. This is the other thing. They edited her body to kill off her T cells. They didn't even kill the T cells. They edited the body so that they edited the genome so that the T cells were recognizable to foreign T cells, and then they used the foreign T cells to come in and kill the newly marked T cells, including the ones that were cancerous. And then she has another donor providing bone marrow transplant, which is a standard treatment these days. It's one that's very commonly used, but it didn't take for her specifically. That's fascinating. That's fascinating. Anyway. Also, it's funny. Ancient Teenagers, it was zombie survival strategy is to die quick. Yep. Yep. I'm not going to talk about how I would accomplish that because that's not okay. But yes. Yep. iZombie is a cute one to watch. You might like it. I'm good. There is enough media out there for me to consume that I will never consume all of it, even if I never watch anything with a zombie in it ever again. So I'm fine. Not watch Shaun of the Dead. I watched, I think, 20-30 minutes of it and was like, nah, can't do it. Can't do it. The comedy was fine. The graphic tearing open of, no, absolutely not. Fuck off. You're talking about medical part in a will? No. No, I wasn't. I was talking about living wills where you can, like, write stuff up for how you want to be treated when you're alive still. Advanced care plan, very different from your will. Yeah, some places refer to them as a living will because it's your will, like what I am willing to do, what I want to do, what I will you to do while I am living. So that's where that kind of, like a will, your will is what you want to happen after you're dead. That's why some places refer to it as a living will, because it's a will, but for while you're still alive. I mean, yeah, that's how medicine evolved via trial and error. Sounds less like genome editing, more like they're making a I'm really a good cell plaque that only fits on non-cancerous T cells. No, it killed all of her T cells, including the cancerous ones. Yeah. It's still interesting, hey? It's fascinating. Make a T-virus. There's the old name for it. Yep, which means that some people still use it to refer to it, and when you go to someone who can legally help you set one up, they will understand what you mean. They will probably correct you and say, cool, we're going to make this is the official name of the document, but people will still refer to it as that. It still functions just fine. You're not going to go up to a legal person and they'll just kind of look at you like, a what? A what? A what? A what? Until you use the correct terminology. They'd lose umpteen million clients that way. So.
The Isles welcome you.
All right, let's give the reverse course a try again because I swear to God I can do it. I'm just trash. Keep missing that one around to the left because I keep forgetting that it exists. Oh, goodness. One hell of a climb. There we go.
Nicely
Bronze?
done.
Yeah.
Are exceptional.
Ugh. Right, so I need to shave 7 and a bit seconds off. That's fine. I got the world quest done, and that's what matters. Let's go over there and do that one. The reverse races are much tougher than the others were. Agreed. Well, that's the thing, because they're designed to flow well, right? So when you do them backwards, they don't flow well. That's alright. I'm sure there will be some YouTube clips I can watch of people, and I can figure out where I'm supposed to.
Extracting magic from the water elementals around the temple. Would you collect some for us?
Figure out when I'm meant to hit the boosts. I'm probably just hitting them at the wrong time, and that's okay. Like I'm supposed to save them for different parts of the what's it and stuff. I will get there eventually. Why is there a? I mean, okay. I mean, sure. It's really funny. Oh, 1 hour 35 minutes in stream 5. Fear finally did some gaming. I did some before too. Mini pants. There was a chest down the bottom here, wasn't there? Oh. All right. Oh, I was supposed to drain it. Whoops. So many people here. Methinks I might need to adjust the respawn timer according to population. Because this is more than just a little bit ridiculous. What am I doing? Right, get off the dragon. Smooth doing this. Warcraft, the respawns are really bad. Yeah, it seems like they are still really bad. Hey. Hydrate, hydrate, hydrate. Oh dear. So, keeping in mind that I am not streaming on Friday. I usually stream on Fridays, but I am not streaming this Friday. What are y'all plans for the weekend? Play the PTR more, nice. easy real quick, I think. It's gonna be one of them things where we need a week aura to tell us when something is spawned. Go kill it. The makeup today, thank you. This is a little while ago I opened my Beautylish Lucky Bag on stream and I got a Wayne Goss palette. So I had to play with it this evening. It's got 3 brownish kind of shades and then 3 pinkish kind of shades, and so I used the 3 pink ones. And I'm very happy with the result. Damn it. Didn't dismount fast enough because I forgot where the key was. I saw these ones before, but I didn't think that they didn't know whether or not they would count. So I'm glad they do. Probably rocket runs followed by leveling, indeed. I did enjoy the little bit of leveling we did over the weekend. I don't think I've quite got the itch to dive back in and try to do 60s, 70s, but look, maybe a little bit here and there won't hurt. Maybe. Cry, throw a tantrum during your stream the whole weekend. You can throw as large a tantrum as you will like. It will not change my schedule. Some more spoilers despite how much I wanna. I mean, there is the story spoilers channel in Discord. You are very welcome to brain dump all of your thoughts and feelings there. Discord! That's it. That's it. We do have 2, there's the spoilers for patch content, incoming patch content, stuff that's like on the PTR, and then there's story spoilers specifically for storyline stuff. Don't get them mixed up. Oh my god, are you kidding me? 3% off? God damn. That should do me though. Those little baby ones are worth 5%. Yeah.
We'll be able to start
Perfect.
the tradition anew and start a new generation of stories as well.
Mountains are mighty here. Plant our banners to mark what the Dragon Scale Expedition has discovered.
Let myself regen some vigor. Zam, Maz, Pulse, Zombie, and Arrow. Congratulations to all of you on your bonus ship. Well done. Well done. And it's a skin chest. I've got one of them, but I still have 2 to go. Don't know how many you guys need, but we're gonna do the battle. Woo! Go. I'm gonna place Barbarian, and then I'm gonna go turn in both of those quests. Delightful. I'm working on earning those event tokens. Time, no worries, Boot. Best of luck. Hope y'all smash it. Okay. This one. This one.
Now, everyone who scales those peaks will see that the
Hello.
Dragon Scale Expedition.
Oh, Renown 24. Holy cow! Ha! I finally unlocked the what's it? The storyline bit. Okay, we've got 8 minutes left to do this. Let's see how we do. Renanding, indeed. I haven't been doing like I haven't had any time to play off stream, so I'm well behind on most of them now. Although I'm only I'm pretty close to max on those 2, and then Veldrakon I'm a little bit behind, but that's okay. I'll get there. I have no concerns. No concerns. So far behind on rep. That's okay. The best thing is that the game is completely 100% playable without it. You don't have to be maxed to be able to do anything.
Stop preparing to attack the temporal conflict. Disable their elemental portals. They are using them to empower a monster that is to be unleashed upon us. Though tread with caution. The storm has made the valley bitterly cold. Find ways to stay warm lest you freeze.
Hello Pazuki, I'm doing very well, thank you. Hope you can say the same. Running out of space to sit on my couch. It's a little bit ridiculous, but we're getting there. We're getting there. Most alt and casual friendly expansion in a while. Agreed. Wholeheartedly agreed. There is so much to do, and precisely none of it is 100% necessary, which I think is really cool. Hello, Jay. Good morning. Years ago, 2 weeks ago, stream had drops enabled. Memory serves me. What was that drop? Goblin Weather Machine. Goblin Weather Machine. The drop was only for like 3 or 4 days. It was not. There are some people who still say they have drops enabled. They are lying. I mean, they may have drops enabled, but there is no drop for WoW anymore. It hasn't been for a while. It ended when the Lovers in the Air started, basically, I think. Or a bit before, maybe 12 hours before or something. if you earned progress towards it, if you earned the drop, it'll be on in your drops inventory, which you can check by clicking your portrait in the top corner on the Twitch page, and then there's like a drops in inventory section there. Not in the drop. Ah well, it was an old TCG toy. Something will go to the beamer. Oh dear.
Well done. The Primalists will attempt to open the portal once more, but we can aid in its defense.
I'm not sure we're gonna make this in time, to be honest with you. Yeah, 2 minutes left. Oh, actually, while we're here though, I might real quick go check for that chest of the elements. Oh no, never mind. Wrong. I get everything because the OTD sickness having 4-year hiatus from WOD to Legion, so many seasonal limited things I miss stuff like, oh well, yeah. That's basically it, right? Oh well. Maybe they'll bring an opportunity back to get it later on, maybe it'll pop up in the trading post or something, or maybe it won't. Things that are unobtainable are usually removed from your collections tab in-game. You'll still see them in ATT, but you can also turn off unobtainable in ATT so that that's not part of what you are focusing on collecting, you know? So I totally get it. It's one of those things where, you know, spend your energy on stuff you can change, not things you can't. Did turn off unobtainables? Perfection. There you go. Amazing. Apply to life as a whole. Absolutely it does. Absolutely it does. That one moved a lot quicker than the last one did, so maybe we do have some hope. I'm kind of hoping 10.1 is smaller than usual. I've still got so much 10.0 stuff to do. Yeah. They have introduced a lot in 10.0 though. Like 10.02... 10.02 was launch day, right? 10.05, 10.07... Like, that's just so much stuff. They're really, like, if that's the pace they're setting for the whole expansion, collectors are going to be fucked. And I think this, like, I mentioned with, like, Zereth Mortis how many fucking collectibles there were, and they realized that the collectors were the ones who would stick around, and that's where they're getting their real sub money from, are people who stay subbed, not just during when there's new content. They stay around because there's so much stuff left to collect. The problem is I do fear that they may go too far. If you've got people who love to collect everything and they'll stick around, so hey, give them more stuff to collect. If you go too far with that pendulum and give them too much to collect, they'll do the whole hands in the air, I'm never going to be able to get this done. I give up, and then quit permanently. So it's, there's definitely there's a balance, and I feel like maybe they're trying to find the balance. I was upset about my bald noggin for the longest time, and though it can technically be changed, I'm not paying enough to pay the price of a small car to look like Fabio. Very delicate. There is a delicate balance, absolutely. You're right. You're like, what is it locked by? What is it locked by? I was opening it before. I had like an opening bar and it was really, really long. What changed? It's blocked caves, not... You just have to wait for more waves. I'm not worried about unobtainables, longevities, stuff I collected eventually up to cater to stay alive. To see lots of reintroduced stuff down the line. Absolutely. Absolutely. I've gone through my 3 elements. Anyone know what the... Do we just have to wait for the waves? Like... Well, there's a named mob. Maybe this is it. And it's gone. Oh dear. Right, okay. Sure. Sure. Pussy, let's reintroduce in line. I think Mage Tower, yeah. Good evening, Jello, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Let's go find another... What quest to do? It was not meant to be. It was not. It was not. I did that last time I did as well. I balked because of the primal storms there. Well, no, because that chest was introduced with the primal storms. So I don't think that's quite right. I think there's just something we're missing, personally. Oh, feast is up. Still need a recipe from that, I think. Shut up! Yeah, Girl's Devotion. Wait. I have work. No worries, Jack. Take care of yourself. We'll see you next time. Hello, Secret. Welcome back. Collector sickness goes in waves. Sometimes I need to run all my mail tunes through all day to finish my mail set. Other times I look at the mounts and I get all lazy, focus on something else. Oh, I'm the same. I definitely go through phases of like what's important to me right now. What goal do I want to hit? I was doing one shot of and keep run a day or max out. I was doing all 60, Jay. But I'm not anymore because I got it. Yay! If you have a full account of 60 tunes and you run all of them, it's 3 times, you've got a chance that's 3 times as likely if greatly increased means 1%. But we don't know what it means, so the math is a little hard to do. But if greatly increased means 1%, a 60 tune run is 3 times as likely to see a drop than a 1 tune run. But yeah, it all depends though. Are you willing to put in all those extra hours of work to have a 3 times higher chance? Or would you rather just get the 1 done and, you know what I mean? So but again, that's assuming the 1%, but we don't know what that is. So, yes. Anyway, dinner, good luck, everyone. Thank you, Kay. Enjoy your food. Fish vanilla Lawmaster today. Hey, congratulations, Secret. This was important to me this week. That's it. That's it. What is important changes. What is important changes. This is why, like, I mean, there have been times where I've asked the community, should we just be a mount farming stream for a while and get, like, a fuckload of mounts? But then we miss out on the other stuff. So in the end, what we do instead is, like, you know, we do mounts on a Monday. And then we do raid on a Wednesday. And then we have, you know what I mean? So we mix it up a little bit. And that way we get to dabble in a little bit of everything. And if I find that I'm like, oh, that was really fun, I want to do more of that, I can adjust my schedule to do more of that. And then, so I'll do more transmog and I'll have 1 pet stream and then go, oh, actually, I want to do more pet streams. And so the month after that, I'll do more pet streams and just kind of, like, we keep adjusting it. But I think that works quite well. So far, so good at the very least. Although now that, like, we made the decision to focus on Molten Core and try to get it done across 13 classes, that was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed that, and I think it would be hella satisfying to be able to say, I have finished all transmog from all vanilla raids. Like, that's a huge accomplishment. So I think we might stick with that on Sundays for a little while at least, unless, of course, something else comes up, and that happens. But Sunday transmog, I think we might keep that going for a bit. There we go. I only had 1 more to go, somehow. Oh, and I got it! I got the recipe! I've got nothing left to get from the goddamn soup pot. Nothing. That's amazing. That's amazing. Yeah, before you hella jolly, hey, at least it exists, right?
Fear got the shiny!
At least it exists. That's the big important thing. Obvious follow-up question, was it on stream? Did you... Yes, there's a clip. There you go. Shake it up a bit so you don't burn out. That's another really important thing, is that if you go hardcore on one particular thing that has no foreseeable end, because, like, you could farm Dungeon and Raid Transmog for years and still not have everything, right? But you can say, I want to finish this raid. That has a finish point, and that's quite achievable. So yeah, it's
Now, you be careful out there.
that's the big one. Making sure that you have that your goal has an endpoint. Like getting Vanilla Lawmaster. Once you get the achievement, you're done.
Yes. All right then.
There is an end point to your farming. I mean, for mounts, I'm like, I want to get everything. However, my goal is still 1 mount at a time. Or at this point, that was me, by the way, the doop-doodle-doop. At this point, because I'm farming the garrison mounts, there's 2 mounts that I need that can drop. So my goal at the moment is get these 2 mounts. Not every mount in the game, these 2. Once those 2 are got, then I'll look at the next one kind of thing. But yeah, setting yourself lots of little endpoints is super important with trying to avoid the burnout, I reckon. Nice, shake it up. Also give yourself smaller goals. That's the one. Insert fire mage drink about burning out. Yeah, that's basically it. Alrighty. There's a bunch of these, like, I don't really want to, like, Iskara, I'm not going to get anything else other than Iskara rep for that, am I? Like, I'm not going to get any Valdrakken rep or something like that, because I don't have to do all the world quests anymore. Because I don't need everything. Oh, actually, did that split? It did. My hair tie just burst. Shit, hang on. Where is the little bugger? Oh my god! It didn't just split in one, it split into 2 whole entire pieces. Oh my lord. Okay. Is there too much hair in it or something? Who knows? Ugh. Lucky, I have like 100 more. If. Oh, they're all tangled. There we go. I felt something shift on my scalp and I'm like, what the hell was that? And then I realized it was the hair tie. There we go. I reckon we good. God, I haven't curled my hair in such a long time. I have been so unbelievably busy. I just have not had time. Hopefully I'll get some time to do it at some point soon because I really like it. I really love having curls. Alright, let's give the reverse course a crack, shall we? This will be a nightmare and a half. Ah! I knew it! I knew I was gonna hit something around there. Can't see anything. Oh my goodness. All the trees.
Nicely done. You and your Drake are exceptional.
That's fine. I did get Valdrakken for that. I just... All my enchanting quests, I just haven't done the crafting orders yet.
Pieces of powerful artifacts are hidden in the ruins. Collect them and eliminate any sundered flame before they do the same.
New trays tonight too. Putting on my next set of aligners tonight. Very exciting. I'm lagging like hard. What's going on? Stream looking okay? Stream looks fine. Gift loot. Who is the magical soul crystal for?
We protect what is ours.
Natural energy. Best kept away from snails. Okay. This is never available to players. Right, so ATT doesn't know what you do with it. Said Waking Shore. Using the Waking Shore's cave. The Meg Mammoths. What? Waking Shore's cave! There's no duration on it, so it doesn't matter. I'll do it later. What are my little artifacts? Shiny glittery ground things. Oops. Ooh. Sparkle, sparkle? No sparkle, sparkle. There's one. Oh shit, we got like 10 minutes to raid. Gosh, it feels weird starting an hour late. I do thank you all for your patience with that though. I booked in a medical appointment before I got the Heartbreaker, and that was the only appointment I could get for the next 2 weeks, and I couldn't afford to postpone it. Everything's fine, but it's a referral I needed to get for an appointment I have next week. So I couldn't wait the 2 weeks, otherwise I would have had to pay full price for the appointment next week, and I can't afford to do that. So yeah, I thought, you know what, I will just push the start time back an hour, and that should be enough to cover it. And it was, so that's great news. Yeah, it's very, very good. It worked out in the end, but yeah, it does mean we lose an hour of stream time, but yeah. Juggling multiple things at the moment. World boss kills and 13 tunes. That was the dungeon and veil. Mount chances. Holy shit, Cam. Look at you go. Look at you go.
Impeccable work. Now, let's reassemble the artifacts so we may learn of their mysterious powers.
Na 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 na. Pulse Alley Zombie Fade, congratulations to all of you on your bonus shit. Well done. Well done. To the next one. Depending on how raid goes, this might be our last battle. I don't know how quick the boss fights will be, and if we're doing prog and stuff like that, I'm probably gonna forget. So we will see. We will see. I might go over and do
the Gnoll presence is a blight upon our land.
A hunt or two.
Festering, growing. It is time we put an end.
Because I might be able to get those pets that I still don't have. Tonight I am. Well, I mean, I RSVP'd today in the affirmative because I forgot that I didn't realize I hadn't done it yet. But so they may not take me, but if they do, then that'll be good. They seem to be pretty chill with that kind of stuff though, so I don't see. I mean, look, if they have a team balance that's a bit off and me leaving will help them, then like, fuck yeah. You know, I will get the fuck out. But we'll see. We'll see. I really need to use up all those damn shovels. That would be nice. There's the ground hunt. One of 10 people who RSVP'd. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We might not have the healers, is what you're saying. You have Harley. Oh, the Harley, Raylun, and yeah, no. No. They are on my, so there are some times where I will log in an AFK camp while I do other stuff, like while I work or do stream back-end stuff, all that kind of thing. And those are all on that list. So I have got a decent number of attempts on some of them, but they haven't dropped just yet. They're not things that I would, they're not things that I would do on stream because they spawn incredibly far apart, and it's boring as shit to watch that, so. But they're something that I work on kind of higgledy-piggledy every so often. Not any sort of consistency.
The end of the hunt draws near.
3-day cycles,
Sound
yeah.
the horn to inform the other hunters.
Yeah. This is the last 2 days when camping a book in Dalaran. Yeah, I remember doing that personally.
We must let
it's great
this
fun.
land be replenished. My scouts will seek new hunting grounds.
Epic hunt.
And new challenges.
That's a ceiling.
Great fish gather in droves. Go, gather meat for us and bring back stories of your exploits.
Speak up. Something has stirred the creatures of this area. Hold them off!
Interesting if I'm doing it by myself. That doesn't look like I am. Cool. Oof, yeah, only 10 of us. I wonder if... I mean, you know, people's availability and stuff changes. I wonder if, look, if it doesn't go ahead, I'm sure I will find content. we will do something. We will do something. Never an LFR. Oof, wouldn't that be fun? Or I could actually do some, like...
Find the beast that roves
Dragonflight
and kill it.
Achievements and things. That could be fun.
The resources it provides.
Done that in a long while. I mean, that's what Wednesdays were kind of gonna be. Wednesday was gonna be the day that I went and did like Dragonflight stuff, including raid. So if raid does get cancelled, I have plenty that we can do. No, look! So cute.
These restless elementals will not stop attacking. Destroy them before they cause harm.
We could do the storyline quest I just unlocked. Oh my goodness. Literal years behind everyone else.
The hunt is upon us. This target will test your mettle, 2-foot. Are you prepared? This area is rich with resources. Collect them.
Something smells absolutely delicious. Can I just say? I don't actually remember what we're having for dinner tonight, but whatever it is, it smells amazing.
The creatures of this land need to be thinned out. Hunt them down! We're drawing close to the end of our hunt. Blow the horn to signal the other hunters.
Yeah, no, fuck it. I'll look at that later. Alright.
Well done. For
Do one.
Foot. This
Okay,
area
next.
needs
Oh,
to
all the way
renew.
down in the corner.
There are more
I always
places
forget
worth
there's that one
hunting.
there.
The Shikar will seek out new grounds. What?
Oh, goodness.
Ah, the hunt is upon us. This target will test your mettle, 2-Foot. Are you prepared?
Down, so it's in the cave. Oh, wow. That drops a lot of stuff. Oh, I leashed. You leash? Yeah, you evaded. Yeah. Well, hopefully someone else up here. Spawning down. There's an ooh, it smells really good. There's an achievement for reading a whole bunch of books in Dal. There are 3 people in the raid channel. I have a feeling something's not going to happen tonight. Thank you for dinner! Here we go. Okay, so I think it's in my handbag. Do you remember that? Yeah, I did it. It was a very long time ago. It was like back in Legion, you know. But, it was a good one. I don't see that coming.
Help the land renew by nurturing these young.
Legions before my time, after my time. I wonder what I'm thinking of. Good question. Maybe you still did it because you saw it there and were like, and then went and did it. Definitely possible. Oh, and none of the things he could have dropped, he dropped. Why? Alright, before I go zooming off to the next spot, I'm gonna... what's it? Oh, okay. Like, who the fuck is this? Camp, think was Wrath and pay much attention after Wrath until Shadowlands. Fair enough. Maybe I am thinking of the wrong Dalaran. Definitely a possibility. Food. Dude. Okay.
Can we zone in?
Yeah, should be able to.
Well read achievement. That might be the one. That might be the one, dude. Grapefruit? Grapefruit. Grapefruit with grape jelly. Food is incredibly tasty, Jazz. You did a really good job, thank you.
Well, we haven't made it this far, so just kick. Like, it doesn't matter if there's a couple missing. We just might have to kill a few enemies along the way.
Everybody's got their revival catalyst quest for the week.
I can't share that, that's fine.
Yeah, it's ridiculously annoying.
Alright, well, we'll kick it off anyway. Let's kill some trash.
The Primalists have used their elemental magic to breach the outer Titan seal! Kalagos, Do you know where the other Incarnates are imprisoned?
Within the core of the mountain,
right-hand side.
Neltharion himself shaped the earth around the vault to protect it.
Can you do with apple jelly?
You must break their lines and stop Razageth before she can free them.
Don't you look over right outside,
The Primalists have summoned a massive fire.
It's just awkward when someone's like, which way is that?
Champions, focus your attacks on its center platform. Bring it down.
Ever taken Terra Milk Tea? Honeydew is a really good one. I was really wary of it. I didn't have it until, because I don't really like melon. Like, if you get fruit salad and it has like a lot of melon in it, I just, don't like. Do not enjoy. But then someone told me, it doesn't taste like actual melon, it tastes more like Midori. And I was like, sold. Midori in lemonade, like Midori in Sprite. Was like one of my go-to drinks in uni. Like any fruity liqueur in Sprite is just banging. Like, that's it. Chambord and Sprite, Midori and Sprite. Lychee liqueur, Paraiso. Paraiso is delicious.
Get that closest.
Amazing.
Well done. Really.
The skies are mine to
Dracula.
control.
All of their friends are dead.
Aranog, finish them! The ritual must not be interrupted!
Looks like we go the rest of the way on foot.
By Fang or by Talon, Razageth must be stopped.
Okay. Oh, yes. The only time, like, for years and years and years, the only time I'd had Curacao was in Fruit Tingles. Like the Fruit Tingle cocktail. It was the only time I'd had it. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Lemonade.
A band of mewling soft scales following a whelp.
If you've got like a Bavarian beer cafe or like a German kind of inspired beer place that does schnapps. Like, so in Australia, the major one is called the Bavarian Beer Cafe, and they have like a whole schnapps menu, and you order like it's all got all the different percentages, all the different flavors, and then they price it per shot. But you can put that shot, like, so you can take the shot, or you can order it in a lemonade, and they usually, like the places that I've been, don't charge extra.
How are we missing anyone?
If you want them to dunk it in a cup of lemonade, which is really nice of them. So they give you like a short glass with the shot of schnapps in it, and it's quite tasty. Tastes like a basic bitch cocktail, but like, you know, it's just a little bit, it's a little more fancy than like bourbon and Coke or vodka cranberry, you know? It's schnapps and lemonade. It's the same damn thing. Shot of liquor in fizzy drink. Well, cranberry is not fizzy, but you know what I mean? But it feels like it's leveled up somehow, you know? A lot tastier too, good lord. Right. Drink responsibly.
Solo tanking it this week, Jazz? Or?
Yep.
I think the biggest question is Tiny Solar healing it?
What are you talking about? Taz was doing pretty well last time. That's alright, Tiny. He always forgets about me.
Oh, I've used DPS. Alright, yeah, cool.
Yeah, no, I thought Chris wasn't going to be here, so...
Advertising from competitor. That's probably why they can't. Like, there'd probably be some kind of lawsuit brought against them for like encouraging irresponsible drinking and stuff. Like, I can just imagine it not being allowed. I would also imagine that manufacturers of different types of alcohol probably have some kind of a...
So you actually want me to solo heal this fight? I mean, it's fine.
Think about, like, if you had one company do something like
Probably
that.
not if I'm going to
that resulted in lawsuits and people getting really upset and angry and all that kind of stuff. It might result in bigger crackdowns against the alcohol industry for a bunch of other things as well, because people tend to go gung-ho when they get upset. And so they've probably agreed to not do it, so not to bring the wrath and ire of any regulatory bodies against the whole industry. The only okay type of collusion.
Alrighty, so dropping pools to the right of where we are. Nancy should be able to mark the...
Yeah, they can trademark that, what was it? No, they couldn't.
Not this guy over.
About time Fiala chose a real race, though. Good on you.
Fucking stepped on the transmuter thingy.
I mean...
Yeah, if you want me to mark you up and go to kill, then you're going to have to give me assist.
What are you hunting at, dude? Sorry?
No, I wasn't joking when I said I'll need assist if you want me to do marking or radio checks and timers.
I thought I did that, sorry. That is not what I'm trying to do, sorry.
It's promote, not main assist and main tank.
Discord. Yeah, they said that I'd picked a superior race. They've got a transmogrifier thingy.
Yep.
Okay.
Atomically recalibrated, experiencing the world from a new perspective. It's made me a Volpera.
Alright.
They were cracking a joke about the fact that I'd changed to Volpera, but it's just a visible
Main
thing.
assist is what used to be like the off-tank kind of deal.
Yep.
What did you think they said, dude?
March for destruction!
Just stack them in a group, tight together.
Rally to me!
And if you get in focus, run over the boss so people can cleave it down.
Yeah, if they were saying racist bullshit, I wouldn't be raiding with them. Don't worry. I can see what you like, because choosing a superior race, I can see where the disconnect would have, yep. But no, very, very much contextually important. Very much.
Rally to me!
Watch your feet.
You're all good. You're all good.
reduce you to ash.
Oh, excuse me.
March for destruction. Burn to cinders.
Target you.
Surround our
Special
enemies. Leave none alone.
200k damage. I think.
She's butterflish.
Your skulls under my heel.
AOE
To
incoming.
cinders. March for destruction.
Range 5.
Rally to me.
Interesting. It's more difficult to see my combustion on a Volpera than it is on the Blood Elf. I guess there's too many extra little kind of, and it's all compact, so I can't see it properly.
Mother.
That was
Fascinating.
Galagos, think we can take to the skies?
I don't even need that as
Doubtful.
a grade. I can pass it.
Razaget was not boasting. The sky is her
Alright, we'll do that battle and I won't
We must
start
cut the
another one.
primalists off from their power
This will just get a bit
before we
messy, I think.
engage the Storm Eater.
Devots, yes! Hello, Claw.
Expect they won't make it easy.
Yes.
Champions, when you're ready.
Where's that moved? Go back, get back there.
Are we doing the skip?
Should probably also
Already
sim.
have.
Phenomenal should be fine. Heroic I might actually sim though. Alrighty, Zombie Fade and Pulse, congratulations to all of you on your bonus shit. Well done. And I will turn that off as well.
Oof.
That's one way to die fast.
Oh, what, they just melee to me?
One of them probably fixated on you.
Little guy slept. Maybe they all just slept at you.
Neither of you tanks need the trinket?
No.
It's pretty crap.
It's actually pretty good for defensive builds in Mythic Plus.
No. Good. Oh.
I looked
Tomcat's
into like a
add-on.
much higher eye-level version of it.
Yeah, it's okay. That can replace my turtle shell.
Finished my second tree of my mining profession now.
Nice. But have you finished the engineering one?
No, someone has though. They farmed like 8 hours a day for the past 2 months to do it.
Just got an email from Thread about something interesting. Trying to see if I can find more information to give you guys.
I like their dedication, but one of the engineering tree is a complete meme anyway.
Amazing. Holy cow. Oh my goodness. That's really cool. So,
my companion.
You guys know that Throne has not just the wish list, but also the storefront functionality. So with storefront, basically I can put links. I haven't done a whole lot with it just yet, but I do have some plans. The whole idea is that I can put, I can put the Wailera link, and I can put a Mellow link, and I can put Bubble Tea Club links, and I can put all these different, any of these affiliate programs that I have, I can put links to their products all in one place. And make them affiliated links so that you can go through and you can shop, and it's all in one place kind of thing. And see, do you want to support Fear? Are you shopping for a birthday gift for someone or something for yourself? Here is a list of things you can buy to fulfill your goal, but also support Fear. It's that kind of like a one-stop shop to make it easy for you guys. They have a beta program where, because they have affiliate partnerships. Throne has affiliate partnerships with, they say, 10,000 plus brands. I'd like to see a list, but they have this whole big range of partner stores where they are affiliated. And they have this beta program where if a creator doesn't, so let's say they have an affiliate program with a plushie company, yeah? They sell plushies, Throne gets a commission. I don't have an affiliate program with the plushie company, but Throne does. So they have a beta program where some creators can make use of Throne's affiliate program to earn commissions from Throne's affiliate brands. And I've just been accepted into that beta.
Wow,
like, I just got the email then.
Where my talents are supposed to be.
So that's really cool. So, I'm gonna have to spend a bit of time tomorrow building a bit of a storefront page and seeing what really funky stuff they have, because I'm very excited. This is very, very exciting. Because at the moment, all I've got on there is the watermelon candy. I am planning, once I unwrap all the presents, to put all of them in there as well and have like different categories and stuff like that. But this is really exciting. This is really exciting. Don't tell Shiba. I know, right? But look, yeah, it's another avenue for monetization. It may potentially be another small step toward full-time Fear. Like any time that I have the potential to get paid is potentially a step toward full-time Fear,
so
right?
Do you have the melee team sorted with eggs and stuff?
That's really exciting.
I admit I only kind of know what happens there.
Now I have to figure out what their partner is.
It's only Willie and Teach, so up to you guys. Just roll off if you want to do it. You normally do it? You happy doing it tonight? Yeah, cool. Yeah, so everyone else, just making sure you're downing the ads and yeah, get on with it.
That's so exciting.
I've got to reload UI first.
Yeah, alright.
I've just got a tooltip for a belt now.
I can. That's it. That's it. You can. There is a wish list extension as well. I tried it and it was ugly as hell. I did not like the look of it at all. It was just really, really clunky. It didn't scroll properly. It wasn't great. So I took it off. I like the pretty thing. I know you have to click through to get there, but I much preferred that to what the wish list looked like. However, the storefront has a little more customization than the wish list does. The storefront, the wish list, you guys know that I can add categories to stuff, and so you could like filter it by snacks or whatever. I haven't really done much of that lately, but you can do that. But the storefront, you can shuffle it into collections. So it says, here is all of the links to my streaming setup. Here are all the links to my favorite teas. Here is everything from Mellow, etc. So you can, and that transfers through to the extension for the storefront, which looks so much nicer.
Actually, don't pull it yet. Just like wait for it to pat over here because that's far a fuck away.
Oh, excuse me. Looks so much nicer. So we might use that. We might use that.
That way they can get as much DPS on the boss before the first wave of ads spawn.
But yeah, you can get your own box or bag. They have a small bag as well of watermelon candy, and Fear makes a cut, so that's nice.
Pull.
Feel my wrath.
Spread.
Yeah, I think we might I think we might really get on the storefront side of things because it might make it a lot easier.
AOE incoming.
First ad spawning.
Spread. Watch your step, lads.
Bring forth my brood.
Interrupt special coming.
Let the tempest be unleashed.
Ads at the back.
Spread. Watch your step, lads.
Lightning, hasten my brood.
AOE incoming. Special coming.
Release the gale's fury.
Spread. Watch your step.
Chosen, protect your keeper.
Ads up.
Bring forth my brood.
Special
Let
coming.
the tempest be unleashed.
Spread. Watch your step. AOE incoming.
Lightning,
Ads up.
hasten my brood.
Special coming.
Release the gale's fury.
Spread. Watch your step. Interrupt 2.
Oopsie.
Bring forth my brood.
Special coming.
Ads at the far side.
Spread. Watch your step. AOE incoming. Killads.
Lightning, hasten my brood.
Special coming.
Release the gale's fury.
Spread. Watch your step. Killads. AOE incoming.
Bring forth my brood.
Special coming. Spread. Watch your step.
I think if you go get the ones at the far side now as well, that means the last one's a good space. If you go over in the circle now and add to the far side goes.
Killads.
Lightning, hasten my brood.
Special coming. Spread. Watch your step. AOE incoming.
Kill ads.
Bring forth my brood!
Spread. Watch your step. Special coming.
The tempest be unleashed! Chosen lightning, hasten my
Spread.
brood!
Watch your coming.
Release the gale's fury!
AOE incoming. Kill ads.
Interrupt him as much as you can.
Spread. Watch your step.
Bring forth my brood!
Special coming. Range 5.
Unleashed!
Alright, take the boss to the other side of the room.
Kill ads.
After that.
Your desecration ends now!
Spread. Watch your step. AOE range 5. Special coming.
I am a
Target you.
conduit of the thunder's power!
Yep, so just make sure you move
Alright,
the
here.
staff is chasing
Spread.
you.
Watch your step. Special coming.
The storm's ferocity flows through me!
AOE incoming. Spread. Watch your step. Special coming.
Aranog,
Nice one.
I will be with you soon.
Focus stuff.
The drakes are fleeing!
Excuse me.
Without Diurna to control them,
Alright.
they have lost the will to fight.
Champions, now is the time to strike.
Jazz.
Yeah, man. Got my Pally Priest Shaman here.
Do you reckon you can pass it off to Priest or Shaman?
Do any of them need it?
Unleashed. We will
Might roll
reclaim
with
this
a
world
socket or
for true
extra D.
dragonkind. The false reign of the
I can
Aspen
do that.
Die and go back and get it. My inventory's full.
Sorry, that was me. That was me.
Gotta let that disconnect glitch.
Yeah, I'm finding now I'm not taking the black dragon. It seems to work.
I think I figure out why we're DCing. It's kind of like when she's doing an RP, once her RP started and then you fly on a red drake, that never DC me. So you kind of need people who don't DC go in first and wait until she starts talking.
What was that fear? Winning at rating indeed, Rice. Winning at rating indeed. Hope you're doing well today.
groups are roughly even. Jazz, you with Taz, and Sibs, you with Tiny. Assume Ghost is coming back online shortly.
Yeah, I'm online. I'm just flying over now.
Yep, no problem. Right, the other three of us that rolled, I think I rolled next, so I'll give it a crack for extra thingy. And no luck. Oh well. So 1 and 3 on the left with Jazz, and 2 and 4 on the right with Sibs, and yeah, let's do a recheck and see how we're ready.
Okay. Bubble tea indeed. So tasty. So tasty.
Woodley, are you in? Alright, everyone's ready. Timer's on tanks.
Hey, Fid. How you doing? Welcome back. How has your year been so far? It's been a while.
Move to start.
I'm sure you've been like redonkulously busy.
Breath incoming.
Ow. I'm paying attention, I swear.
Pushback incoming.
Pushback coming.
Peel flesh from bone.
In a boring zoom. I'm glad I can provide some entertainment. That's really funny. That's amazing. Well, I hope the meeting goes well, though.
Breath incoming.
I'm concentrating. Oh, so deeply. So very, very deeply.
Just check positions of puddles.
Pushback in.
You'll be so proud of me, Finn. I'm on Invisalign now. I don't have the trays at the moment because I'm halfway through eating dinner. But I'm doing my Invisalign. And I found their like contact us form on the interwebs. And I sent them an email with like my info and stuff, right? And I mentioned it to my dentist. Like, you know, I reached out to them about, you know, how I'm an influencer and shit. And I'm sure I won't hear back, but, you know, what's the worst they can do? And she's gone, the person that we deal with in sales, I'm sure she knows people. Send us your information and we'll send them through and we'll see if we can get a connection for you. I networked with my fucking dentist. I'm getting better. I'm getting better at this shit.
Knocking back.
How hilarious is that though?
Yeah, just get knocked off the edge is a wipe, I think.
Phase change.
Oh my god. Probably nothing will come of
Jump
it,
off?
Yeah, jump off.
but it's fine. I thought it was hilarious. You miss all the shots you don't take, right?
Please slow forward, you make it go further.
Exactly, you never know where the next gig will come from. And I'm like, this close to being able to go full time, so I'm like, money please. Of course, more politely, but it's the essential message.
So, anyone know what happened?
Hashtag full-time
Jazz?
fear. That's it.
Well, I went off the edge
Mention
because I had to
you
help
let
my
your
death's
spark
advance
pass.
to break sparks.
Oh, okay. This is the third time I've seen this fight,
Yeah,
so.
right.
Slowly getting the mechanics down one by
I'm
one.
getting 4 of them, so can we please interrupt, disorient?
Just call for Ring of Peace if you need it.
And we do have that smaller group, so please make sure you've got a dispel as well in your talent setup.
For God's sake. Does it keep breaking? Oh, feed the fear and feed the other fear. Food is tasty. 23k on my teeth, I can't afford to pay any attention. I like that excuse and I'm gonna use it in future. This works PD to counterspell or explode and damage their own. Fair. And you can see the list of add-ons. Yes, it's explosion add-ons, Jacob. I like to use fairly intuitive ones because otherwise I will forget what they are. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing wonderfully well
Still
today.
be lusting at the start. I'm guessing
Yes.
it's still going to be 10 minutes. Yeah. Okay, cool.
The age of the Incarnates begins!
Breath incoming.
Knockback coming.
Pushback incoming.
These winds peel flesh from bone.
Move to circle.
Marked by lightning.
Excuse me.
Do you want mystery up?
Let's just
Yeah,
begin.
maybe.
I was standing on the
Watch
edge,
out for the
I
dame.
just went straight through it.
Hold safe.
Pushback incoming.
Safe.
Will be
Ish.
left standing.
Push back.
Spread.
The elements answer to me!
Deal with your spark. Nice.
Pushback incoming.
These winds
Push back.
peel flesh from bone.
Alright,
You
to
think
those
the
sides.
Titans brought order to
1 and
this
3.
world?
Yes.
No! They
Knocking
settled
back.
it. What they could not control, they imprisoned.
Phase change.
Just like the aspects did to us.
Guessing the one that we land on is the first one we kill. So.
Suicide out of the beam.
Jazz aside, watch out for Raz.
Subside again.
Breath incoming.
Jazz aside, coming straight through the range.
Subside again.
Breath incoming.
Jazz aside.
Done.
Cool.
I don't have to click it. Just step on it.
9% above, yeah, about 10% above what we usually are.
Phase 2.
Loosely spread. Remember, you only need one other person with the same mark on to be stacked, and just don't have the opposite mark, and you'll be good.
Match your markers.
Spread.
Push back in.
The might of the
Move to center.
storm
Push back.
falls upon you. Let
Get out of the circle.
devastation spread.
Spread.
The elements answer to
Push that.
me.
Push back in.
The might of the
Move to
storm
center.
falls upon you.
Spread.
My power surges.
Positive.
To the same mark.
Spread.
Spread.
The elements answer to me.
Push back in.
The might of the
Move to
storm
center.
falls upon you. Let devastation
Out of the
spread.
circles.
Fuck.
Push back in.
The might of the
Move to
storm
center.
falls upon you.
Want more food? I'm still hungry, but I can't eat because I'm mashing buttons.
To the same marker.
Hug a friend.
Phase change.
Minions of the storm,
Add time.
hear my cause.
I'm gonna keep an eye on where Raz is coming from.
Arise and unleash your
I'll pop the first earth grab, Dave.
Yep.
Watch your.
What's your what?
Die, mortal!
Coming through the group.
As coming through.
Through the middle.
Okay, space.
Lightning! Touch this altar with your power!
Watch your
Balls. Back off.
breath incoming.
Immortals!
Coming from behind the group.
Still through the
case.
That's fine.
Watch your
Balls from the big guy.
Touch this altar with
No
your
touchy.
power!
Yeah, that's right. No touchy.
Everybody to orange.
Yep. Run, run,
It's orange.
run.
There it is. Where's orange?
The aspects hold on us!
knocking back.
Broken.
Do you want me to stop?
I'll get her up and
Phase
over.
3.
Every trace of the Titans
I've got boss. Stay away from square marker.
purged from this world.
The colors in this fight are so pretty. So pretty.
Away from square.
In the bubble.
Clear.
Breath incoming.
Got.
Stay away from X.
Let
Away from the circles.
devastation spread.
And now everyone away from X. Up at the side of X, otherwise you're gonna die.
Away from the square.
Push back in.
The might
Lost
of the
fast.
Move to center.
Get this properly, you think, man.
Push against it. Last, please.
Breath incoming.
Push the bin.
Away from square, better go off.
Personals.
Pop.
Nice.
Nicely done. man.
Pop goes the Duggan.
Oh, new record.
That was smooth.
Right. Where was I up to?
I've got that third
The
platform
Incarnates
really well done. And on ads.
You're very welcome, Jacob. I hope that's helpful. I hope you find some new shiny add-ons to add to your collection. Sorry it's taking me so long to get to you.
To believe they'll be able to do so.
Isn't that what I have?
Then let us not
Yeah, but I've got a
be.
heroic one. Alright, nah, fuck that
If
then.
there's one thing
I don't-
I've
yeah,
learned
pass,
from all
pass,
the battles
pass.
I've fought,
Beautiful.
it's that no matter how
Make sure you
dark
loot the,
things
the
get,
box.
we must never lose
Damn it, forgot
hope.
This one no more years. This one my working ops 2, so ops you can spell on cooldown.
Have they released the update
Like,
to
decurse?
reputation stuff yet, or?
Jacob with 2 drops the cast fair. Boot stay. Hello,
Oh, this means
Barry.
I've got a whole
Hello.
bank full of reputation shit then.
Found a head forgot to revive. Totally carried them? No. No, I did not. Incorrect. Incorrect. Alright, so now we're going in heroic. They're still doing the last couple of what's-its because stuff and things. What just happened? What did I fly over? What the hell dismounted me? For God's sake. It's fine. I might just stick myself on the flight path, to be honest. I can eat that way. Yeah, they're doing like a small couple of the bosses. Like, they're doing enough to get to the skip and then skipping on normal because there's still, I think there's some there's a healer trinket or something. There's something incredibly valuable that they haven't gotten to drop and they're trying to get it to drop.
That trinket, cool.
But,
All for me.
yeah, so that's the... So they are currently progging through heroic. Well, thank you, thank you. To-do list, the weaker thing, part of LVOI. Oh, it's executive assistant. Yeah, the list is slightly outdated, but there's only a couple missing from it. And executive assistant is one of them. It might be a little bit difficult to read because of the Discord overlay, but it's got it written just here in the window. Yeah. It's definitely not a part of LVI, and not a weak aura. No, I'm not very good with weak auras. I tend to just import other people's things and not touch them. I wouldn't know how to do something that complicated with a weak aura. It is indeed. Yes, the happiest arrived today. Fantastic, Berry. You're very welcome, Jacob. Very, very welcome. Glad I could help. This fish is really tasty.
Has anyone got the Razagath transmog yet?
I did.
I've never seen it drop.
I got it from LFR.
Away.
Right, so there is a reason I need to do this
Alright,
bedwing
I
as well.
missed
Bugger.
She's on her way.
Yeah, but that involves doing LFR though.
He's got a point.
I second that.
I know the LFR bunch do better on Razagath than they do Grim Totem.
Bubble tea, bubble tea. Nom, bubble tea.
In LFR, you only need to not be an idiot once, but in Grim Totem, you need to not be an idiot 4 times.
Seriously, the last group I was in, the tanks were determined that damn Sundering Strike was a group absorb.
Realised I had enough of these things to make a primal infusion, which is the thing that you use to make a 405.
Okay, so I've done my sim. Good.
Just concentrating, guys. If you.
Thank you, Snipe. There you go.
We might try and knock Aeronog over and then have a quick break if that suits.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah, I got one, Ghost. Where are you?
Excuse me.
Dad goes
I'm
got
inside.
mail.
Thank you, sir. Was that an actual, like, toy or something, or?
Yeah.
Yeah. I got sick of seeing that damn gnome. I was so happy when I got this one.
Oh my god.
The primalists have used
My sinuses
their
are killing me.
magic to breach the
Not
outer
fun.
Titan seal.
Welcome to the Dragon Flight.
Do you know where
Let's
the
bombard to
other
the right hand side.
Incarnates are imprisoned?
Within the core of the mountain, Neltharion himself shaped the earth around the vault to protect it. We must break their lines and stop Razagath before she can free them.
The primalists have summoned a massive fire elemental. Champions, focus your attacks on its center platform. Bring it down.
I really enjoy this way of dealing with trash. It's just so much fun.
Good job.
Man, I just heard an ad. Might attend the other hardware store. Apparently that's their new like slogan. It's like, oh yeah, we're not the best anymore.
The skies are mine to control.
Well, when you got Bunnings as your competitor, it's a bit hard.
Yeah.
Finish them. The ritual
Yeah,
must
but leading into it in the advertising, it's like, I don't know.
Looks like we go
Yeah,
the
but on a
rest of
side
the
note,
way
if you
on
associate yourself as the other thing, when someone's talking about a store, they can be like, no, the other store. Oh, I might attend.
Must be stopped.
Yeah, I guess.
I don't even know where my
It's not a
nearest
bad
mountain is.
marketing
I do. Brisbane City. There's one in Brisbane
It's like
City.
when we talk about the other tank, you know, crazy.
We have another
like-
tank.
There's like a
We used to.
little doorway and you go down and under. That's where I get like all the bits and pieces for sticking up the lights and anything that I finagle for stream. That's where I get all of it.
Alright, I'm not a marketing person.
This is straight Jesse. Yeah, that's it.
I just
That's the
thought it
one.
sounded a bit odd.
That's the one. That's my closest.
Was this the best you could muster, Calico? A band of mewling soft scales following a whelp?
So many sparkles. Where's my loot though? Like where's the trash drop? One of the trash drops in here is actually an upgrade by a fair chunk, so I would like it. It would be nice. Oh, excuse me.
A lack of BOEs lately. I haven't seen many.
I haven't seen one drop in here at all.
Yeah, there's heaps at like the start of the X-Pack.
Yeah, I've seen 2 or 3 drop ever. After that, nothing.
Woodley, are you ready? Yeah, cool. Right, thanks. Everyone's ready. Same as before.
Maybe wake right up. They don't really do much to wake me up, but they do like a little bit for a little while to let me breathe. Like the irritation and stuff will come back really quickly, but It just gives me like momentary relief. Like the relief might last the boss fight, and that's all I really need right now, hey.
Rally to me!
Target you. AoE incoming.
Cinders!
Shockwave.
Reduce you to ash. March for destruction.
Range 5.
Rally to me.
Watch your feet.
Didn't even last the boss fight. How bad's that? Hey, cat, welcome back.
I'll reduce you to ash. March for destruction. Burn
AoE
to
incoming.
cinders.
Target you.
Surround our enemies.
Special coming.
Leave none alive.
Down the middle.
Kill the one next to square.
Your skulls under my heel.
AoE
To
incoming.
cinders. March for destruction.
Range 5.
Rally to me. Burn
AoE
to
incoming.
cinders. I'll
Shockwave.
reduce you to ash. March for destruction.
No, it wasn't on me. It was just someone directly on top of me. Oops.
Target you.
Burn
AoE
to
incoming.
cinders. I'll
Shockwave.
reduce you to ash. March for destruction.
Range 5.
That one is on me.
AoE incoming.
Cinders.
Watch your feet.
Brute mother, I've failed you.
Okay. Droptomizer.
First time no shield.
Yeah, I'm amazed.
None of those.
Alright, we'll take a quick 10-minute break, so
I will read on that though.
The sky
5-2
is
or
her
25
domain.
past
Wait,
anyway.
no.
We must cut the primalists off
And
from their
crossbow,
power before we
no.
engage the Storm Eater.
Oh.
They won't make it easy for
Fucking
us.
watch this week. Yeah, stay and rest well. We'll see you next time. Hello again, cat. Need you tune to this 2 times straight away. That's it. That's it. Did they start a break timer? I don't think they did. I think it's break though. I am going to take a quick break, stretch my legs, all this. There you go. I suggest you do the same. Do the things, stretch your legs, bathroom break, grab a drink, grab a snack, all the fun stuff, and I will be back shortly. Hello. I've returned. And you know when you get like a bellyache out of nowhere? I have a wicked tummy ache, and I'm not very happy about it. But that's okay. That's okay. It is fair. It is fair. I really enjoy being here. I mean, fuck. Would you keep doing something after 7 years if you didn't like doing it, right? But, like, genuinely, I really enjoy being here. It's a lot of fun. Streaming's a lot of fun. A lot of work, but also a lot of fun. Also realized just how sleepy I am. So that's fun, but look, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Alright, so I did the posture check and I've done the chair stream. Brilliant. We're on our way.
By the Sunwell.
God, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Much appreciated. So generous of you. Very much appreciated. Not giving me a 7-year itch then. Nah. Nah, I'm good. I'm good. Hello Joker, welcome on in. Just thought I saw Sunwell. I really have used it before, and I do. Absolutely, absolutely. It definitely takes time to build. Unless you go viral, but you don't want to go viral because when you go viral, you get all these viewers that fuck off the moment something else goes viral, and then you're left with nothing again. Yeah, so you don't want that to happen. You want slow, consistent growth. That is the way to do it. The way, the sustainable way. So it doesn't fall off the face of the earth at any given moment. Did a birthday present? Oh, thank you, God. Much appreciated. Mr. Stream's making up for it now. Totally okay. That's so generous of you. Much appreciated. I was live for a couple of hours on my actual birthday, but on the 25th of February, excuse me, on the 25th of February, it's a Saturday, we're gonna, well for me, like it's a Saturday, for me it'll be 10 AM till 10 PM. You can check twitch.tv/Fiamma/schedule, and it'll convert it to your time zone, but we're doing a marathon stream.
Up to a third heals.
Marathon stream to celebrate both my birthday, which was on the 11th.
See how we go for the moment.
And my streaming anniversary, which is on the 24th. Oh, excuse me. Goodness gracious. So it'll be a 12-hour marathon to celebrate both me turning 33 and stream turning 7. Big celebration, and we've got all the wishlist presents from Throne sitting wrapped on the couch. Half my couch isn't usable at the moment because there's fucking presents everywhere. You guys are ridiculous, and I'm so thankful. And we're gonna rip into all of them on the 25th as well. It's gonna be one hell of a party. So many snacks, my lord. Oh my god. Oh my god. Consider being a thing. Looking forward to you right and me hit that hard community. Fantastic. Thank you very much for the birthday wishes. Much appreciated. 11 AM information to make usual. Not a worry at all, Mike. Enjoy the rest of the stream when you get to watch it via VOD. And I hope you have a phenomenal day. It's time to spread. I'm sure perhaps heard EU Battle.net launcher the other day. Yeah, so I've been on the EU Battle.net launcher on and off for a couple of years. Whenever I'm on the ANZ one, there is a chance that I'm on the EU one as well. It's just not as consistent. But yeah, it's been happening for a while. How cool is that? How cool is that? I'm the only person who jump all the time in my... It's just more fun that way, hey? I feel like I'm doing more with my hands rather than standing there waiting for the cast to finish. More fun. Plus, as a fire mage, like, I can cast while... I've got Scorch, I can cast while moving, so I can just kind of bounce around everywhere and just do my own thing. It's great. Most mobile caster in the goddamn game, I reckon. Many funs. we're skipping trash. Okay. Sure, that's fine. Didn't want trash shops anyway. Parkour! That's it. That's exactly it. Even better, I can do parkour while on fire. It's great. It's so great. Parkour office max for jumping over trash can. That's hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. Hi,
Be on your guard. I do not trust these dragon worshippers. If their aid were not necessary to find our elder, their bones would be adorning our hall.
Frost does not care who falls into its icy embrace. Your faces will be frozen in horror forever.
The earth opens! Blood feeds the earth!
Very keen to switch to a new aligner tonight. For those of you who are relatively new here. I muted myself in. No. I was talking here. So, right. For those of you who are relatively new here, I am currently 5 weeks into an Invisalign treatment. Not primarily for cosmetic purposes, but I've got quite a few dental issues. I've had a couple of surgeries, and now in order to treat one particular tooth, we need to shove a different tooth out the way so that we can get to it, because they got a little bit too close and we can't fit a crown in. But while we're in there, we're shuffling a whole bunch of other teeth around just because we can. And it doesn't increase or decrease the price, so why the hell not, right? And on Wednesday nights at the moment, that can change in future, but as it stands, Wednesday night is the night that I pop in a new aligner. You get a new aligner every single week. You switch, you go up a number. So I've done 5 out of 25 weeks. So I'm 20% of the way there already. That's ridiculous. I cannot believe it's gone that quickly. I'm really excited. I'm also not sponsored or affiliated, but I am actually trying to, so see if I can't make some connections while I'm there. But I'm excited to pop on a new tray. It feels really weird when you do. It's a bit weird. There's one more step towards my influencer smile. you know when you see like
had a pretty rough time last few times.
Influencers like smile and they're all like perfect and white, and yeah, that's what we're going for. That's what we're going for. We're not there yet. Well and truly not there yet, but we're getting there. Slowly but surely.
It always
Work
helps
is such fun.
in this fight just because the lightning can get someone down pretty quickly.
So
Ghost, are you okay to heal?
I had one tooth down the bottom here that had a root canal treatment. It had a filling when I was younger, and then when I was in my early 20s, the filling fell out and the tooth was entirely hollow underneath, like they hadn't cleaned it properly before they filled it, and it slowly but surely ate away at the whole thing until the filling finally came loose and came out. And so I had to get a root canal done.
10 seconds and then they'll start.
But because I was in university and broke as fuck, I couldn't afford to get a crown.
Cast damage.
And so I've had the root canal failed, and then I had to get it replaced, and then that failed. I got it replaced, and that failed. And every time you get a new filling or root canal or any kind of thing that attaches to your tooth, they have to prepare the surface of the tooth for it to stick on, right? And that preparation involves filing a bit of the natural tooth away. So every time they had to prep, so every time the root canal failed, bits of the tooth would break off as well. But on top of that, what was left, they had to file it back even more to get the new thing to stick properly. And so eventually there was no tooth above the gum line. And they said, we can't do anything with this anymore. You need to get an implant. So I had a complex extraction under anesthesia for them to get the roots of the teeth out of my jaw, and then a bone graft to fill the hole that was left by taking the tooth and cleaning. There was a bit of infection there, so they cleaned all that up and did a bone graft. And once that healed, they put the implant in, and then they put a crown on the implant that looks like a tooth, right? So just looks normal like a tooth, except there's a bit of a grey spot on top, which is interesting because it's where the screw is. But so that bit's done. And then there's a tooth up the top that, again, was a root canal that failed. My teeth are genetically terrible. There's not much I can do about it. I can have perfect dental hygiene and they'll still be shit. Just do the best I can, right? We do the best we can. So I had that redone. I had the root canal redone, but we can't put a crown on it because when the root canal failed, a bit of the tooth chipped off and the tooth next to it shifted into the gap that was left. So the Invisalign is to move that tooth back so they can get a crown. And Invisalign is $5,000.
Hey, can you hear me?
Right? Invisalign is $5,000. I have $5,000 worth of treatment.
So find a cable and plug it in.
To move one tooth out the fucking way. So, because you can't just get one section, you got to get a full set of both trays, because it has to, like, your teeth have to align at the end, all this kind of, yeah, it's a fun thing. So $5 grand to shift one goddamn tooth. And so I thought, you know what, bugger it. While we are moving this individual tooth, I've got a couple of teeth that are like, instead of being perfectly straight, they're like that. Like, just that you can't even notice it until someone points it out. And some that instead of like that are like very slightly like twisted. Or, but like, again, such tiny amounts of difference. But we're going to fix it all. We're going to straighten everything up perfectly. Because why the fuck not? I'm already paying $5 grand. Let's get the maximum value, shall we? Why not? So, yeah. Get my money's worth. But all up, all my dental work, $23,000. Including both surgeries, the crowns, the Invisalign, a couple of fillings I had to do. I'm also getting, in the Invisalign trays, they gave me, because I'm spending so goddamn much money, they gave me some whitening gel as well. So we're whitening my teeth too. And so all, yeah, $23,000. Interrupt. So yeah, I'm but we're towards the end of my dental journey. Most of it's done, which is so trippy to me. Like, I can still remember them giving me the quote of how much it would all cost all up and thinking, fuck me, how the hell am I gonna pay that?
Into the file.
I have a day job. I'm an assistant accountant. My day job pays all my bills, my rent, my food, and all of my Twitch income. All of my Twitch income has been going to my dentistry.
Getting thunder circles soon.
And over the 2 years, over the 2 years that we've been working on this, I've just been paying each bill as it comes up with my Twitch income, and I haven't had to take a single loan yet. I'm like,
don't overlap them.
Jesus. Like, I'm so thankful. So thankful.
Interrupts on Dath and Kadros.
But yeah, it's been one hell of a trip, that's for sure.
Range 5.
My sub money, all the bits and tips, and I've had sponsored streams. All that stuff.
If you can next.
All that stuff has been funneled into the dentistry account.
Interrupt.
But hey, it's working. It's working.
Flaming steel, sear your flesh.
Range 5. Watch your step. Interrupt.
Be wrapped in the blizzard's icy embrace. Smash!
Into the file.
I'll purify you.
Interrupt. Range 5. Interrupt. Watch your step. Interrupt.
Mark on Jazz is stuck in the middle.
Interrupt.
Flaming steel, sear your flesh.
Interrupt. Watch your feet.
I was gonna save the interrupt, but nope, it got too annoying. Oopsie. Should have stood in that. Did it bad.
Dust.
Range 5.
It just blows my mind. Hey, $23,000 for 2 little teeth. Like.
Interrupt.
Yeah, that's amazing, isn't it?
I'll purify you.
Okay, Tanks, you probably want to look at moving.
Smash.
After the next media hammers out, we'll go to the side. Oh wait, it's on the wrong one.
Sear your flesh.
Interrupt.
Go to the far side after these actors.
Range 5.
Interrupt the casters, please.
Watch your step.
It was so close! So close. Sparkle, that's it! Sparkle, sparkle! It's lovely. You need to respect neighbours' borders. They absolutely do, Joker. You are not wrong.
To the fire.
No offense to the neighbour is cheaper. Already in there, let's buff it out. That's right. That's it. That's it. I'm already coughing up the cash. Let's do everything we can.
Range 5.
Let's knock it out.
Watch your step.
You really she said my teeth really bad. My adult hood went through. Did you describe my teeth? My game plans. 60k man. Far out. Tripping. Far out. Yeah, I'm I know that later on down the track,
I'm
gonna have
two-handed drop.
I'm gonna have more issues. Like I know I will because my teeth are not good.
Oh, Kraz isn't here.
Of course he is.
But one at a time. One at a time. I also had a wicked dental phobia for the longest time because I was a product of the dental van in school, if anyone remembers that shit. And it terrified me. It absolutely terrified me, especially considering every time I went in there I had to get 4 or 5 fillings and they were not exactly the most gentle of folk. So I avoided until it was this bad. So I'm hoping that, and I still have, there is absolutely still a phobia there, but I'm hoping that now that I've found a dentist that I trust and that can work through the issues with me and are really, really patient with me. They book extra time for the appointment so that if we need to stop and let me take a break that we can, and they're so amazing. They treat me with respect and like an adult. They don't patronize me because I'm fearful. They still they take it very seriously, and I deeply, deeply appreciate that. So I'm hoping that now that I've gotten to that point where I found a practitioner I can trust, I will keep up with my appointments and will catch issues before they get this bad. I know there will be more issues. No matter what I do, I will be perfect and they will not be. But we can catch them before they get to an implant kind of level, hopefully. But yeah, it's even if that means I have to get cleaned every 3 months instead of every 6 months or whatever. But that is a future problem. We're dealing with the existing problems first. One step at a time. One step at a time. Once it's done, you'll be able to put your Twitch money towards something else, like NFTs. I'm trying to convert Move Fear to Melbourne into something that starts with N and F and T, but it's not working. My brain's just not that functional at this time of night. If anyone else can do that, I'm from Melbourne originally. I currently live in Brisbane. All of my family live in Melbourne. I want to go home. And so once this is kind of sorted, the next step is move to Melbourne. That's what's happening next. But yeah. So I need to find NFT that shortens to NFT, but it's move via Melbourne. Yep. But hello, Erica. Welcome back. Welcome back. I guess remember looking at the clock, it was 20 minutes before stream started, I fell asleep. Woke up an hour ago. Go you. Look, obviously you needed the rest, and I'm really glad that you got it, yeah? That's wonderful news. And if you really want to see what happened, there is always the VODs. So you have no fears about that. I'm glad you got some rest.
Are you happy to keep healing for the next couple of bosses?
Alright, thank you, Trip. I'll do my best. I'll do my best. Currently, my teeth have teeth. So, that's a fun sentence. Good old dental van. Oh. The smell of it still haunts me. It does not smell like a dentist's office. There's just something not right. It smells kind of like somewhere between a hospital chemical smell and a butcher shop. I don't know. It's a really terrifying smell, and I still get the tightness in my chest thinking about avoided the dental van. Yeah, well, I understand that it's it's an important service and all that, and it's good because they can send a report home and be like, hey, you need to take your kid to the dentist, there's work that needs to be done. But don't do the work in the goddamn van. Like, God, no. God, no. I don't remember 660's crit. Ah, nice, dude. Fantastic.
Master,
move fear there.
The
But that's an...
towards us.
Oh, close? Close?
My
It is non-fear town. That's funny. That's funny. Negotiate fears. Transfer. NFT to Melbourne? Yeah, okay. That I like that. That works. We're getting there. We're getting there. Crone heads those teeth had teeth. I've got, so with the Invisalign, one of the tools they have at their disposal is what they call attachments. So they're little bits that get stuck to your teeth, and they're lumps, like they're projections. They attach to your teeth, but they're like, so if you've got your tooth and then there's like a little lumpy bit on the tooth like this. And what that does is there's a matching bump in the aligner, and it can kind of grab the attachment to help move your teeth more effectively and quicker, right? It's especially useful when you only have, like, if you're moving a tooth, that's one thing. But if you're just twisting it a little bit, sometimes having that attachment will allow it to get that small little bit of movement rather than a big sweeping movement. So I have 20 attachments, 2 on each of my 2 front teeth, and then 1 on every tooth along the top. And then I'm missing a few on there's no attachments on my front 4, no attachments on the back 1, and no attachments on the back 2, and every other tooth has 1. So 20 attachments total. 2 of them so far have come off and needed to be reattached, but they're made out of composite, and composite is what they make fillings out of. So when you go and get a filling, it's that tooth-colored gunk that they put in and they set it with that blue light. That's called composite. And the attachments are made out of composite. So I've been joking that my teeth have teeth because... yeah, and every time I say it, people kind of go, wait, what? It's really funny to watch the reaction, like the process that they go through when they're trying to figure out what the fuck I just said.
Bring it up here.
Dental man so trauma 30+ years later, can't do dentists.
No, good to knock that.
I'm the same.
Well, I'm killing the next guy.
Severe dental phobia. I need to use the happy gas to get a clean. Like literally just going in for my clean. I need happy gas to kind of get through that. But the dentist they're fantastic. The dentist I found is just absolutely amazing and really understanding and just kind of, yeah. So I need it. I know it needs to be done. I was in absolute agony, so the fact that I'm not in pain anymore is phenomenal. And I know how important my dental health is, so finding someone who can work with me with that and kind of let me have those feelings in a safe place is incredibly valuable. Love that word. Gunk sounds fun. Gunk is a fun word, isn't it? It's a good one. When I was young, my parents were in do things on the cheap mode to save money. They actually said don't use painkillers. 10 seconds in my dentist at the time, be the butcher. So many years later, going to trust dentist. Oh yeah, that's Jesus. Yeah, like mine. The phobia is like it was at the point where I would have a panic attack thinking about Googling the practice to get the phone number to call them to make an appointment. Like that whole thing, thinking about doing that would trigger a panic attack. Like a proper hyperventilating, like not a mild panic attack, like a moderate, not severe, but moderate. So like hyperventilating, shaking, or like taking me half an hour to just come out of the panic attack itself, and then a few hours to come back down to baseline. Like, yeah, it was a problem. And the moment that I realized that I had found my dentist, like the moment that I realized that I had found the right person, was when the tooth down the bottom that's now gone, that's now an implant, the filling that was in that, I'd noticed that it was a little bit loose. Like it wasn't, I could see it, I thought I could see it moving. And then one day I was like, you know, when you run your tongue around your teeth trying to just like get the bits of food or whatever that are still stuck like between your lip and your gum and stuff like that. I did that, and the whole filling just kind of lifted up and like flipped up like a bin lid. And I was like, and I kind of looked in the mirror and I went, and I called straight away and I said, my fillings just come out. And I felt nauseous, but I wasn't sure if I was nauseous because of the phone call or because of what had happened in my tooth.
Right, make sure you change back to
but
your
like
target spec.
before I had found this dentist, I 150 fucking % would have just flipped it back down, clenched my jaw real hard, and tried to ignore it. But I didn't. I called them and made an appointment straight away, and I went in the next day to get it. Like, they couldn't fix it, but what they did do was like stick it back down temporarily until, because I was in surgery like the next week.
Good God.
It was literally my next, or did they, no, they didn't glue it back down. They took the filling out because there's no nerve in there because it was a root canal. They took the filling, they didn't bother trying to fix it because they knew the whole ass tooth was being removed literally the next week. What they did was they filed down the sharp edge of the tooth so that it wouldn't catch on my tongue or my cheek. And that was all they did, and then they just left it and said good luck with surgery next week. That's right. But the fact that I actually called them and said, what the fuck do I do? Rather than just trying to ignore it, that's a huge step for me. Maybe not for anyone else, but for me that was a big one. So, yeah. It's pretty amazing that a person has the power to kind of help train, not even intentionally, but like train you out of a phobia in that way. It's pretty special. Gas and lemon cream and lots of pauses. Yeah, Arch, that's it, isn't it? Like, but the fact that like they'll make my appointment extra long. They'll tack an extra 15 minutes on to allow time for me to say please stop without putting out other patients. And that means the world. Hey, you don't have to do much, do you? They don't have to do much. But it makes such a huge difference for us. Will they just file the attachments off when you're done? Yeah, basically. It's kind of, so they're glued on, the attachments themselves are pre-formed out of composite, and then they're stuck on with a really thin layer of composite that they then set, if that makes sense. So think of like if you're think about sticking gems on nails for nail art, and you have the gem already in like a little container, and then you stick it on with nail glue. Except all of that is made out of composite.
Line them up.
What's your step?
But it's like preformed composite and then liquid composite. So yeah, basically they'll just use the like the normal cleaning tools, the buff and file kind of tools, to just sort of get them off. They just kind of wiggle at it until it comes off, and then smooth, like then clean the tooth surface free of all the little traces of it and stuff.
Thank you.
But I mean, 2 of them came off while I was eating. So it's not like they're really hard to get off or anything. They will just come off.
Too early because he kind of centers it over the entire group.
If you try to get them off, they will come off. I had a little bit of my tooth felt a bit weird the other day, and I was looking at it and I'm like, I reckon that's a layer of composite that's kind of spread over the rest of my tooth from outside of like when they were setting it, and I kind of scratched at it a little bit and it just kind of flaked off, and I'm like, perfect. So that I'm assuming it'll just kind of do a similar thing. Take the composite off without damaging my teeth, which would be very nice. Pliers. They're not gonna do it with pliers, good lord. Maybe medical pliers, like very specific dental pliers. Gunk is def a word. It is such a like satisfying word. It's like the thud when the dragons land. It's satisfying. It's the same kind of feeling with the word like, gunk.
Watch your feet.
2 lines.
Watch your step. Watch your feet.
Watch your feet. Watch your step. Watch your feet. Watch your step. No. Oh, I see why they wanted 2 lines. Okay, that's why I nearly died before. Too many stacks. I get it now. I suppose the teeth are considered luxury bones. You need to pay some. Yeah, right. Luxury bones. That's it.
Everybody in front of the bus.
Look, if you take good care of them, they don't end up being like that expensive. But you have to take proper care of them. You need to brush a minimum of 2 times a day, preferably 3. You need to floss. Like if you do the right thing to take care of them, they don't just maintain themselves. Like, you know, I have a whole skincare routine, right? I have a whole skincare routine to take care of my skin because to me it's quite important, especially considering like the job that I have. It's important for me to, you know, be presentable at all times so people would like to pay me to sell their products. So I take care of it real well. But then I'm sure that there are some of you guys who you don't do anything with your skin and it still looks perfectly fine, if not great. Like, I bet my bottom dollar, there are some of you that use water on your face and nothing but, and there are some of you who use fucking body wash on your face and you're fine, you know? But if I do that, but anyway, so if you do, like, there are some parts of your body like your skin that if you just kind of do the bare fucking minimum, it's fine. It has its own little self-maintenance things that it can just kind of handle itself and it'll be okay. Your teeth are not like that. Your teeth you must take good care of, especially with the way that our, like, the human diet has changed. And our teeth haven't really evolved very much for a really long time. But our diet has. Our diet has evolved massively to include massive amounts of stuff that feeds the bacteria that lives in our mouths, that like to feed on calcium as well. So it's a whole, yeah. If you take really good care of them, if you proper focus, you do not need to pay a small fortune at all. Unless you have genetic problems, like me. But yeah, it's interesting. It's interesting. Hey Yana, welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. Sorry, paying semi-attention to what I'm supposed to be doing.
Don't forget it's mine.
If Kurag can manifest creatures this powerful, we should proceed with caution.
None of those are the things that are upgrades.
Destroy any that remain before we confront him.
That.
Just as long as none of them are spiders.
Ooh! That's pretty. So I'm gonna pass on that.
If Kurag can manifest creatures this powerful,
that is an agi stuff. It's not something I'm gonna greed on it for transmog.
We'll need to destroy any that remain before we confront
And that's plate, so I'm gonna.
Just as long as none of them are spiders.
I'm just letting them know that it was a greed roll for transmog and that if anyone needs it for offset, then obviously someone who would actually use it is going to take higher priority over me. But someone who's going to use it for pretties. I'm overly relaxed. I'm at the dentist's mouth is open all the time, so I start yawning. Yeah, I cannot. I cannot. Jasperith, it's a fucking agi staff. Jas is like 13 eye level up is a downgrade for a weapon? Oh, it's an agi staff. Anyone else have their teeth removed by a door? No. Thankfully. I have memories of Thread. When the friendly Brutosaur's owner logs off and you have to move 20 yards to the AH. I'm in the water only camp. Body wash on face is illegal. I've been about. No, not at all. If it works for you, then go for it. But it doesn't work for me. My skin is such a little whiny bitch. I mean, I can do a lot less than I do. Like, as long as you know, the whole, if you ever heard, like, cleanse, tone, moisturize, if I cleanse and moisturize, my skin will be fine. But if I add in my extra steps, my skin is a lot better. Like, there's some redness that goes away, there's some roughness that goes away. My makeup sits better on my skin if I do the whole routine. Like, there's just, it's fine, but it's not great. There are steps along the way. But also on that note, like, I have been doing it for a while. So if I hadn't have ever done all those steps, maybe my skin would be great with nothing but water. But yeah. There are a couple of products that just, oh my lord, they just make such a difference for how...
I think all the spiders just decided to jump on me.
How stuff goes. And, you know, if you're not a person who enjoys wearing makeup, then you don't need makeup to sit better on your skin, do you? Because you don't wear it.
Must be something about cuddly spiders that they love.
I don't love spider.
And
Not in real life either.
to be clear, I enjoy wearing makeup. I don't feel like I have to. There are a lot of days that I don't wear it, but it's a lot of fun when I do. I love playing with the different color combinations and like seeing, like, if I place something here or there, how do I look different and stuff. It's a lot of fun. It's like art on a washable canvas. It's great fun. Like a whiteboard, you draw things and you wipe it clean, and you draw more things and you wipe it clean. It's good. But I find it a lot easier to experiment and focus less on trying to get it on and focus more on the prettiness and like the arrangement and shit when my skin is behaving itself.
Good time to be a tank.
I brush my teeth 2 times a day. I have to fix some receding gums I have on my lower gums. Unfortunately, not sure whether I brush too hard or if diet soft drink causes. I mean, your dentist will be able to help you with that for sure. I've had some issues with receding gums as well, and like over time they've been getting better. It's funny because with the Invisalign, some teeth, my receding gums have been getting better with the Invisalign, and other teeth, they've been getting worse with the Invisalign, and we're not sure why. We can't figure out exactly what the difference is between the teeth, but something's going on. But yeah, getting, like, I've got I've got electric toothbrush, and the heads that I use are like specifically for gums, like gentle gum health whatsits, and I found that actually really helped. I'm sure you've probably already tried that, but in case you haven't, having a look at toothbrushes that are specifically designed to be like helpful and gentle with your gums might be a good idea. But yeah, beyond that, your dentist will absolutely be the best source of information. Yeah, isn't it amazing all the different little things that our bodies can do? The LFR mindset is to need on everything, keep items hostage in case someone later wins an item you want. Nah, this isn't LFR though. This is heroic. Oh, fuck off. God damn it.
You are not
prepared. Mochu, hello! Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well today. How was your stream?
You don't like spiders either, do you, Nick?
What do you sense?
Else I can. No, that's about it. Cool. All right.
Looks
I
like
need to
Kellogg has himself an
tidy up my goddamn bags.
And
It's been a little while, obviously.
Make sure you change from your single target spec.
When I was a kid, that's the thing though, especially in the winter, I get crushy AF on the face. There might be body wash, genuine must have sick. The day they taught that. Crushy. Do you mean like dry skin on your face in winter? Because that happens a lot. Like dry, because winter air is usually drier, and so it like leaches the moisture out of your skin and stuff. Skin type and red hair leads to some pretty awesome combinations. Girlfriend's the same. She loves her look and feel. Well, the hair is definitely from a bottle. Thank you so much for the shout out. Guys, drop more to a follow. Super easy to do. And it's totally free to support other creators. Do the thing. But yeah, I have super duper oily skin, but I'm also very pale thanks to Dad. It's the English skin. But yeah, the red is from a bottle, but I love it. It's just such a beautiful shade. Like, faux show. But I do have a lot of fun with like
spread.
I do feel like it gets a little bit like some combinations start to look a little bit interesting. Especially when I get real like on the greens. I start looking like a Christmas tree. But
cool.
It's look.
Everybody to the back.
It's fun. It's fun. Invisalign 2 with my teeth. Nice! There you go. I'm on these are my 5th set of aligners, and tonight I'm gonna be switching to number 6.
Spread.
Tonight, so I'm 20% of the way through because I'm starting my first course is for 25 aligners. So I'm 20% of the way there, and that's mind blowing and very cool.
Everybody move to the back.
Very, very cool. Welcome on in, Morchu. I hope you had a brilliant stream. Thank you again for the raid. A little bit preoccupied at the moment. I'm very sorry. Usually I'm far more attentive than this, I promise. Hello, hello. And just told me they take gummies from your upper mouth, place over your gums. Interesting. That's so interesting.
Big ad.
It does seem like my gums don't seem to be quite at that level just yet, thankfully. I'm still at the point where like they seem to be able to fix themselves as long as I treat them kindly. But obviously over time that becomes less and less possible, hey.
Oh, everybody move.
If you don't mind, of course, we always welcome a raid, Morshu, as long as it's, you know, nice and friendly. Of course. Oh, and my blink is still on CD. Whoopsie. Whoopsie! Hello, Nino. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well as well. No, you're fine, Jay, you're fine. As long as we understand each other, right? That's what matters. And if I don't, if I just struggle to get what you're trying to say, then I will ask. And there's nothing wrong with that. I have advantage in this because I get to speak. You lot have to type. I have advantage.
Stack high.
See your dry skin? Gotcha.
Yup.
Well, this is probably a what?
His corpse comes back up when she gets to the last part.
Oh, hello. Battle res Jazz.
Where are you?
When I'm not in the middle of a boss fight, we can probably have a chat about bits and pieces if you want help setting up like a bare bones basic skincare routine just to see if it helps. Like if it doesn't, then whatever. But if it does, then hey, maybe like people talk about being comfortable in your own skin, right? And so skincare can help with that.
Guys.
Comfortable doesn't always mean liking how you look or whatever. Sometimes it literally means your skin is not tight. Like, for sure.
That's right. Off the edge we go.
Yay!
We all got covered with ice.
Skin is beauty, man. Sensitive skin can't take it. Oh, yeah, absolutely. My skin is really sensitive as well. But if I can do some of like the harsher, like not super harsh, but I can do some of the like chemical exfoliants and stuff like that as long as I do the rest of my routine properly. And it'll be really, really happy because everything will soak in just, beautifully. But if I don't, then it's a little whiny bitch. to be blunt. Well, that we can just vendor. That's nice.
Appreciate your patronage.
Is it all It was a great stream. Amazing. Wonderful. My Invisalign Sphere is hate getting impressions, so I don't know how to get a new one. Always gag with impressions. Yeah, but it's only for a short period, Twitch. Like, you get a new set of impressions and then that lasts you how long? Like, it's a few moments of discomfort for however many months of, like, having your teeth where they're meant to be, you know? It's like, so my arthritis medication is injections. It's like an EpiPen. Like, you put it against your thigh and then you push down and it makes a snap noise, and it's literally a spring-loaded needle that goes into your leg, and then it auto dispenses the medication, and then when it stops moving, you take it away and put it in a sharps container. It fucking hurts. It fucking hurts, and I yell, and but, and I'm needle phobic as well, so, you know, walk in the park. Massive pain, it's intramuscular, so it fucking hurts. And the fear and the anxiety of actually doing it and stuff. But it's like 30 seconds of discomfort for a month of being able to walk without pain. Because my arthritis is in my knee. So it is a trade-off, and I will happily accept it. It's that kind of balance up you gotta do. So, yeah. Working on my resto tonight. We're having some fun with keys, chatting, recite. Wow, flatlines for Vito. There's some refresh meat is sweet. Or I'll ban them. Amazing.
Start and just cleave.
Thank you. Wonderful to hear, Nino.
The big ad from the boss.
Hello, Dacia. Yeah, not too bad.
We're all up.
We're getting there.
Everyone will have their cooldown to take the most damage.
So nothing makes me feel less manly when I'm at the pharmacy asking for skin lotions and stuff. So it's somehow taboo for males to do self-care. Yeah, that's bullshit. Your feelings are valid. Society is bullshit. I'm not saying that you're, like, I get where you're coming from, and it is absolutely a thing that needs to be broken down. I'll tell you this much. The person that you're speaking to and asking for help is not judging you. And if they are, they shouldn't be in the job that they're in. If you would like some, like, I'm not a dermatologist. I don't work in a pharmacy. I have been using skincare for a very, very long time. I do have oily skin, not dry skin. But I've had a lot of conversations with my mum, especially as she's aging. Her skin has gone from oily like mine to dry as a desert, in her words. So she and I have kind of done some, like, looked around and found some stuff, and then she's given me feedback on the things that we found and stuff. So I don't have personal experience with dry skin, but I do have at least one family member and a few friends who do. And I've, you know, I like to help. So we can absolutely have a conversation in, like, the Beautiful Stuff channel or something in Discord if you'd like. And that way you don't need to ask in person for help. Sometimes, like, you might just be able to order the shit online and get it sent to you, and therefore there's no, like, awkward feeling and there's no barrier to entry. It's the same kind of, like, when I want to work out. I don't want to fucking go out to a gym. I don't want to, like, what if it's raining? I'm going to make excuses and shit. Whereas if I can just put on my VR headset and flail my arms about, I don't have an excuse, do I? So the more barriers to entry we can remove, the more likely you are to actually stick with it, especially if it helps. So if that's something you're interested in, hit me up in the Beautiful Stuff channel and I will be very happy to have a convo with you. Very, very happy. I'm not going to try to tell you how to feel, but don't worry about it. Yeah, that's, right? Like, your feelings are valid. Oh, for fuck's sake. Really? Oh my god. Good.
Kill the ad.
Put stuff on their skin if they want. Damn straight. Anyone can put stuff on their skin if they want. Or not put stuff on their skin if they don't want. I feel that my mum had that. That shit never eases up ever. My mum hated it. Much power to you. I'm glad it helps ease the pain off. Yeah. It really does. I have psoriatic arthritis specifically. So it's it sucks. It does come in, like, injection form, but I could never. The pen is, it, like, from what I've heard, the syringe is less painful, but it would require me actually kind of inserting a needle into myself, and that's not happening. I wouldn't be able to do it. I wouldn't be able to do it. I've made Invisalign for years though. They still fit around my teeth nicely. Feels like underneath is old and needs new. Fair enough. Fair enough. Scalp stresses. Only thing that works for me is cold tar. Easy to maintain. When it gets bad, it hurts like hell. For sure, for sure. We didn't see you just dump down that hole. No one saw that. It's not like it's immortalized on the internet forever. Nah, definitely not.
Pulling in.
I'm an idiot. And
Right
it's
away.
fine. We all make mistakes. we all make sillies. We all do stupid shit.
Okay, sure.
I just did it on camera. Good. That makes it painful, like you said. Trade-off is worth the discomfort, for sure. Absolutely. Really appreciate the offer. Might hold you to that. Luckily, I have very good doctors. Been other things that took precedent recently. Next time on the docket is skincare. Amazing. I know the feeling, though. I'm like, okay, I have jaw problem. I have dental issues. I have the arthritis. I have, like... There's an inability to sleep. There's blah, 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 and I'm like...
Kill the ad.
Where do I go first? Yeah, it's, when I had a physio appointment on Monday for my jaw. And, part of the induction thing I had, like, you know, the whole big, new patient forms you got to fill out, and it asks you about medical history and all that kind of stuff. And so I, you know, put in my medical history. And we sat down, and the first thing he said is, okay, so I'm blah, blah, blah. First thing I want to do is have a conversation with you about the history of the pain and any other bits and bobs that we might need to know about. And then he got this look on his face, and he's like, I read through your intake form. What's going on with you? I'm like, yeah, welcome to my body. And I started explaining, and he just started, like, there were some points where he just laughed. I'm like, yeah, that's
okay.
the appropriate reaction. There's so much shit that just keeps happening with my body. My arthritis was in remission for 18 months. I had no symptoms, no problems apart from the already existing damage from the time it took to diagnose properly. But I had zero new symptoms, nothing for 18 months. I got one individual mosquito bite, and the arthritis triggered again because I'm allergic to mosquitoes. It's like, you fucking assholes. I hate you. Yeah. My body just isn't happy. Like, it's never happy. I can treat it like a queen.
To the outside.
Pamper it to the ends of the earth and take care of it to the best of anybody's ability.
Ready for knockback?
And it's just like, nah, and throws a tantrum. So it's fun times. Do you think living without a gallbladder is not a big deal? Or
One person at the back with net.
I have no idea. I don't know much about the gallbladder.
Get a small spider.
That would be a question for your doctor, not for a random on the internet, unfortunately. List any medications. Well, how many characters can I fit in this box?
Next to wind.
Yeah.
It's alright,
Yeah, luckily I know my doses. So like when I get those kind of boxes, I just, unless it's like a written form that has like a section for dose and a section for when it's just like a please list any medications you're on, and it's one of those one line fill things, I just put the names, like the brand name of everything. And so then they ask, what's this and what's this? And then I can kind of go, okay, this chemical name is this, dosage is this often, and then just kind of step through everything that's already on the list, because there's just not enough space in the box ever. But that's okay. Do your patient actually know your history, medications to a T? Yeah, because there's so many of the fucking things, and I've had so many allergies and bad side effects and interactions that I'm terrified that the moment I don't list them properly, they'll prescribe me something and I'll die. Like,
I didn't hear
or at the
no
very
bell.
least end up in hospital. It probably helps that I have the education that I have, and so I know how to pronounce the bullshit names and stuff, and so I can actually say it rather than just kind of going, oh, I don't know, it's something for this. But yeah. Occasionally I get to pop out to the pharmacy, pick up an over-the-counter Miss Helix. Is your wife on any other medication? Well, yes. Would you like me to eat? The answer to that question is yes. Yes. This might be a personal question. Do you get any medications that is to combat a side effect of another medication? No. I'm really, really lucky that no. all of the medications and I am on a handful. It's not like an A4 page list kind of deal. There's, I think,
I'm not sure exactly what
2, 3, 4.
Can enlighten me, please do.
We got pushed
5 is a
into
prescription,
the ice
but only
ring that
when
we dropped
needed. It's not a
and then
regular
exploded.
thing. And then like some over-the-counter stuff.
Save
So there's
here for my
5
platform. I think the
scripts
healers
that
could
I'm
probably
on.
use that a bit more. There's all the heaps of damage coming out up there too.
4, 5. Yep. So there's 5 scripts that I'm
They
on.
just stop falling off the edge.
Plus over-the-counter stuff that I take reasonably regularly, so I list them as well because you never know. It is always best to do that, as well as trying to remember like if you're consistent with the brand that you buy as well, because not often, but sometimes if brands use different fillers and things like that, there can be some interesting things. But usually that's only a problem when you're on
rush
tons
off
of
your
shit.
bar.
I do that.
So-
It's a good PS game.
But all 5 of the scripts I'm on are to treat specific things.
Alright, let's give this one
So
a
that's
Game dead.
cyclothymic,
Hey, one more
sleep,
Later.
arthritis, pain, personal. So like, you know what I mean? Like that's, and the pain one is a when needed. It's not a, like I have the script, I have a box on hand, but I don't have to take it regularly. It's only when stuff really flares up and becomes a problem and like over the counter doesn't help. So it's a, that ends up being something that I take maybe roughly once in every week and a half-ish. Shit, I should not have clicked ready. I'm paying all sorts of attention, I promise. What are you talking about? Everybody's shutting down anyway. But yeah, I know that there are a lot of people out there who take a medication to solve a big ass problem, and then there's a side effect of that medication, but there aren't any, but there aren't any alternatives, so they're given something else to handle the side effects of that really big important med. Luckily, I don't have that. There have been medications that I have had wicked, like, very bad side effects for, but luckily there have always been alternatives to those meds. Early on when they were trying to figure out what my arthritis was, like they knew it was arthritis of some kind, but they were trying to figure out what brand. LH, hello! Welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. Hope you had a fantastic stream. Yeah, so when they were trying to figure out what brand of arthritis I had, I had to go through, like, they couldn't give me the good shit meds. They couldn't give me the super expensive ones that have a government subsidy without trying cheaper alternatives first, which makes sense. It's to try to help save the taxpayers' money in case it's not necessary, right? So you take the cheap stuff. If the cheap stuff doesn't work, they will give you the expensive stuff. But you've got to show it doesn't work, so you've got to try it.
Start that up.
So, I did. You have to, for me, when I went through the process, I don't know if it's the same now, it could be different, shit changes all the time, but back when I went through the process, 7 years ago, I had to fail out of 3 out of 5 treatments. There were a list of 5 treatments that were prescribed for this condition, and I had to fail out of 3 of them before they'd get me onto the more expensive stuff. So the first one I tried worked okay, but it brought me down to so it was really, really bad, and this is like ideal. It brought me down to like here, and then just plateaued. It didn't get any better. And so that was considered to be failing out. That was considered failing out, but I stayed on that because it kept it at that kind of thing while we tried the other ones. Then there was
quite
one
a nice smooth run up until the last boss though, so it felt really comfortable.
There was one that I had.
So thank you for the leading point.
Yeah,
wicked side effects. Vertigo, nausea, hand tremors, like this kind of hand tremors. Like I couldn't type or use a mouse properly because my hands were shaking so much. and it would only ever get mild if I lay down.
Officers will be.
So I was essentially bedridden or
yeah,
puking everywhere. So that one, thank you very much for the shout out for LH, by the way.
Please
Drop a follow.
get started and get into it.
Support creators. And then the third one, so they took me off that. I took myself off that. I ended up calling my doctor after 3 days. I said, I cannot. No. And he's like, fair. And so I stopped that and I went back a couple days later. And then the last one was methotrexate, which I now have to list on all of my medical forms because I'm allergic to it. So that's how I failed out of that one.
Yeah, thanks, guys.
Methotrexate fucks with how you absorb folate. So I had 6 days of folate daily, and then methotrexate, and then 6 days of folate. I mean, that's how it's supposed to go. So I had my folate, and then I took the methotrexate the first time, and from the top of my head down to about halfway down my torso and down both arms went red. I'm not talking like flushed. I'm talking about you fell asleep on the beach on a 35-degree day for 6 hours. Red. Red. And I know red looks good on me, but not like that. And it was itchy. It was itchy. So I'm allergic to that. And that was my 3. So I failed out of the cheap stuff, and then they put me on other stuff. So because like it might with the stuff that gave me like the head spill, the dizzy spells and stuff, if there wasn't an alternative, they could have just kind of given me something for the dizzy spells and sent me on my way, but because there were alternatives. And then the first expensive stuff that I was on, after 2 years of being on that, I started developing neurological symptoms, which were very, very scary. And they are known they're very, very, very rare side effects, but they are known. And so once I presented with those, I got a referral to the neuro suites and they took me off it. And because I'd gotten the symptoms into remission, they said, we're going to take you off those meds. Oh, and I also had drug-induced lupus. That was fun. So they took me off that and said, we're going to leave you off everything because 80% of the time with your condition, once you get into remission, it doesn't come back. It came back. It took a while, but it came back. And so when it came back, instead of putting me back on it because of all the side effects, there was an alternative again. So they put me on that. And now I'm still on that alternative and it's working really well. So thankfully, everything that has given me side effects that may have needed to be medicated, I've had another option. So look, I've had some really shit luck, but I've been lucky in a different way. This is fun. Does anyone have like a medical history bingo card or something we can use? I usually say they're all from here. Look her up if you want. Yeah, fair. And the allergies. Feeling a little bit, I'm just going some shit pain relief. That's it. Hello, Dandy. Greetings, new people. Indeed. Somebody who did. Fantastic. Sounds like fun. Go. I have to say, oh, totally fine, Mort. Thank you so much again for the raid. I hope you have a wonderful night. Just what I couldn't husband in it. Yes. Amazing. Is it normal to get a scroll to accept the contract with WoW login? It said to agree with being friendly to players or else receiving a suspension. Haven't done anything. Play or interact with players in a toxic way. Every so often it pops up again. It's all just part of the terms of service, Twitch. You're just re-agreeing to the terms of service. They introduced that somewhere during Shadowlands, and it has popped up a couple of times since. It usually coincides with the first login after a patch. I got that when I logged in a couple days ago. It's not because you've done anything wrong. It's just a reminder to the entire community, don't be an asshat. Thank you. Yeah, that's all it is. Mr. Patcher 2, yes. 4 AM, no worries, rest well. But why I received no Twitch, it's fine. Coke can red, yeah, cosplaying a lobster kind of red, yep. And because my knee was swollen, because that's where my arthritis affects my knee, right? So I was on crutches at the time because we hadn't got it down to a point where I could walk on it comfortably yet. So this was like one of the treatments trying to get the swelling down. It was a Saturday night. I specifically wanted to do it on a Saturday night so that if something went wrong, I had Sunday to recover before going back to work on the Monday. But I didn't want to wipe out my whole weekend by I had my priorities straight. So, and because I'd taken it, I was supposed to take it at night before bed, and so I'd taken it at about like 9 p.m. And I was streaming at the time. I didn't notice that I'd gone red until someone in chat was like, Fia, are you okay? You're looking a little bit flushed. And I pulled out a mirror and went, oh shit! Because the camera was a little bit desaturated. I was not flushed, I was red. So I was like, So we called like the nurses hotline to be like, what do I do? And they're like, you need to go and get some medication. So here I am on a Saturday night at and by this point it was about 9:30, 10 o'clock. The only pharmacies that were open were 24-hour pharmacies, and the closest 24-hour pharmacy was in Fortitude Valley. For those of you who are not in Queensland, Fortitude Valley is the clubbing district. Think King's Cross in Sydney. It's where all the nightclubs and the bars and all that kind of stuff are. Fortitude Valley is like the party spot. So I go in to a 24-hour pharmacy in the fucking valley on crutches, red to my belly, hobbling. The pharmacist just he was at the desk and stuff, and he must have heard the crutches. He looked up, and then his whole body just kind of went, what have you done? Quote, what have you done? I said, I promise I haven't done anything. I've just taken a med for the first time, and apparently I'm allergic. Got home, popped 2 Finurgan, out like a fucking light. The itching stopped by the time I woke up. The redness took 3 days to go down. I am allergic to methotrexate. It's still a great story. I just noticed that I rolled 99 on that transmog stuff. That's hilarious. Let me know I was worried. Yeah, no, it's totally fine. Totally fine. I could feel quite blessed about my body. I am so pleased I can provide that for you. Hard to do some work. Did you get down? No, but that's okay. Late at night, everyone's fucking tired. Not concentrating, all that kind of stuff. Perhaps they're tweaking other stuff. That's how my mum found out she had a shellfish allergy. Makes sense to have a 24-hour pharmacy in the party district, I suppose. I mean, yep. There's also like a lot of hotels and stuff in the area, so like people who can't go and visit a GP, it's a good idea, because you can't, like, in the city, it's a bit not really, like, to get into the city you need to like find a park and blah 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 blah, whereas like out in Fortitude Valley it's a lot easier. There's a lot of parking and stuff like that, so you can kind of get there more easily in the middle of the night. So yeah, but it's fun times. Not from last year, he was at a party, her friends thought someone hit her because her eyes were swelling shut, and she probably was just kind of like, oh, I think I must be getting a bit tired, and they're like, hang on, what's with your eyes? What is going on? Yeah, it's discovering you have an allergy that isn't part, like, without it being part of an allergen test is not fun. But it's a fun story later. I'm glad I could provide some entertainment for you guys tonight. Fortitude Valley sounds like the perfect name for a clubbing district. It's a little, like, it's a little bit skeevy, isn't it? Like, there's just, it's like, it's the valley, so it's like the nickname for it is the valley, but like it just, yeah. Yeah, it's nice. Right, I'm going to bed because I'm really tired. But I'm glad I could I'm glad I could entertain you all with tales of my medical experiences. I mean, that being stupid, oh well. I sound braggish, I can treat my body like absolute shit. Look at my family tree, we just built like workhorses for the most part, so I can get away with the abuse. A lot of my family members are the same. It's what I like to say is that I keep winning the wrong lotteries. Psoriatic arthritis has a genetic, like a big genetic component. 8 to 10% of the population have the gene, but only 1 to 2% of that 8 to 10% ever trigger it. And it can be triggered by a bout of gastro or having the flu. So I had a particularly strong long weekend where I wasn't feeling well, and that unlocked this magical gene that gave me arthritis. The neurological side effects that I described, when I said it's a very rare but it's a known one, the estimated frequency of these particular side effects was 1 in 200,000, and I got them. The fact that one of the medications, like the allergy to methotrexate, like, it's a chemo drug. Like, it doesn't surprise me that people, I don't know what the like chances are of that one. I don't know what the frequency is in the general population, but that kind of makes sense. But the other one that I had, the like laundry list of like, basically if you took the list of potential side effects, closed your eyes and just kind of went 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Like, yeah, that was basically it. But I had a really healthy mix of common, rare, and very rare. Like, all of them together. So, like, it just... But then, like, I can absolutely, like, when I was younger, I could do all the shit. I honestly feel like my body has just aged so much in the last 10 years. I'm only 33, but I feel like my body is like 85. Like a healthy 85, but that's like still 85. Like that's not ideal. These days, like I think my body is able to withstand a fair bit more now that I'm paying attention. Before when my knee first swelled up, I had done a 6-hour stream, and then I turned and I stood up. And when I stood up, it's like if you've ever twisted your ankle, you take a step and you kind of go, ooh, and then you kind of wiggle your foot around in circles and you go, oh, that feels a bit weird. It felt like exactly like that, except in my knee, like higher up the leg. And then over 3 days, it swelled up. And I kind of thought, it'll be fine. The swelling will go down. I've just twisted it or something, whatever. It was 2 weeks and it didn't go down. And that's when I went to the doctor. And he said, why didn't you come in sooner? And the fact that I left it that swollen, the circumference, like if you put a tape measure around it and then a tape measure around my other knee, the swollen knee was twice the circumference as the small knee. And the fact that I left it that long means I have permanent damage in that joint that won't heal. The only way to get rid of that would be to replace the joint, which, no thank you. I'm good. So I think that really shocked me. Like that kind of was a bit of a shock to the system. And so now when things don't feel right, I kind of stop and I sort of just let myself feel it for a second. And like, okay, where is that? What kind of feeling? Is it pain? Is it discomfort? Or is it just weird? Is it stabbing? Is it throbbing? Is it dull? Is it moving? Is it staying put? Like there's just, I really stop and listen. Our bodies, like I said to my psychologist at one point, like I wish my body could just talk to me. And she said, but she does all the time. She just doesn't speak English. Every weird feeling, every pain, every tweak, every twinge, even food cravings, all of it is your body trying to tell you what to do, what it needs, what you should do to keep it in peak operating condition. And so the whole arthritis experience has basically just put me in that mindset where I'm like, right, let's translate. Let's see what's going on here. What am I feeling? How am I feeling? What does that mean? Excuse me. And so
Sunwell.
Kadena, thank you so much for the sub. Much appreciated. Hope you're enjoying the ridiculous story of my medical history. And two, like, there have been some people, some medical professionals where I've explained something and they've kind of like, that's just that. And I kind of go, sorry, I just like, I try to pay more attention because I have this ridiculous history and all that kind of stuff. And they kind of stop and they go, no, actually, you're right. Like, it's not about, like, they're not wanting to dismiss it, because sometimes I can definitely come across as a hypochondriac because, like, my body did a thing. Is it broken? But at the same time, being able to communicate all of that is really helpful because you never know which one of those is actually, like, I'm not a medical professional. I'm very well educated in what conditions I know I have, the things I've been diagnosed with. Fuck me. I've researched the shit out of those because I want to know if my body does something, is this a continuance of my existing disease? Is this something I should report to my doctor? Or is it something randomly new that I should be worried about? Or is it just, you know, that's standard practice? So I research the hell out of my conditions. I want to be informed. I want to know how my meds work. But so that means, like, when I do report something, and they kind of go, oh yeah, okay, that's fine. Wait, when you say that, is it kind of like this? And I go, yeah, that's a really good way of describing it. And they go, right, let's try this medication. Like, because it's some new thing that has popped up with my endlessly malfunctioning meat sack. So it's always worthwhile being able to give a detailed report, because medical professionals are only as good as the data you give them. They cannot tell where it hurts. They cannot see inside you and magically understand how your body is operating. All they can do is listen to you and use that data to form a hypothesis, and then test that hypothesis, either with actual tests or by giving you a medication to see if it works, because that's legit how some tests are. Yeah, it's worthwhile being informed about your body. Oh, it's cringy. The valley is cringy. You mentioned a few allergies. Have you taken an allergy test? No. No. I have looked at my symptoms, I've reported them to a medical professional, and they have said, yep, you're allergic. But I haven't taken, like, a full allergy panel because I haven't, like, the things that I'm allergic to have been really super highly specific. Like taking a specific medication that I will never encounter in the real, like, in day-to-day life, ever. It's a fucking cancer drug. Like, I'm not going to encounter that at a restaurant kind of thing. And then mosquitoes, I have a horrible reaction to mosquitoes. They take months to heal. I've got scars up and down my legs from singular mosquito bites. But it's not, like, it's easily preventable. Sometimes I've flubbed it or not realized I was that close to a body of water and didn't realize that there would be mosquitoes in the area and things like that. But I always have a bottle of repellent in my bag. And anytime I go somewhere and go, oh shit, there's water over there, bag, and just spray, like, anything that's uncovered. Spray some in my hands and kind of, I've had mozzie bites on my face and they suck, especially when they blister and then, like, yeah, look, it's gross. But yeah, it's good fun. Ours instantly is just downtown solid, yeah. Unlucky with genetic lottery, lucky heartbreaker lottery, I suppose. Yeah, I mean, I didn't do too badly. Give some, take some, that's it. Common, rare, and epic. I mean, I wouldn't call them epic. Having a brain lesion, I would not call that epic at all. But you know what? Let's roll with it. We'll color it in purple on the was it an MRI or a CT? I think it was an MRI. There's like a little bright white spot. We'll color it in purple. It'll be great. Hypochondria is very close to pure anxiety and often just confused. Personally, been accused previously, but all I wanted to do is that. So let them know exactly what I'm feeling. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, like, I think it probably helps that I wasn't just going to a brand new doctor with, like, a laundry list of random ass shit that could be nothing, could be something. It was legit, like, a medical professional that I had been seeing for years at that point, and they knew me and they knew my history and they knew like all that kind of stuff. And so when I gave them that, they were like, okay, that's nothing, that's nothing, that's nothing. Let's investigate that. That's nothing, that's nothing. What have you been eating? Yeah, that's just your diet. That, like, do you know what I mean? Like, it can help when you have a rapport with the doctors already. Especially, like, in some places, the doctors they churn through so many patients that it's about numbers. And they get you in, give you a script, get you out, get you in, give you a referral, get you out, that kind of thing. So having a regular GP who knows your medical history and can actually go through them with you and figure out what's something, what's not, can be really helpful. I never really saw the importance in having a doctor. I just kind of saw whoever was available, wherever was closest for the longest time. And now that I'm dealing with multiple chronic illnesses, I'm like, actually, having someone who recognizes me is probably a good thing. And it does. It actually has a few benefits, as previously mentioned. You've been living in a stream. Oh, I'm so glad to hear that, Kat. Thank you so much again. Welcome on into chat. I hope you're doing brilliantly. Learning to understand the body is difficult, but of great utility. Doesn't help when the body does something random, like sharp summon a random body part lasts for half a second. Usually, if there's a sharp pain in an area of your body for half a second and it doesn't ever come back, it doesn't repeat, then it's nothing. I mean, it's obviously not nothing. It's a neuron firing, but it's not a chronic thing that you need to investigate. If it happens regularly, that's when it becomes a problem. Like for me, if I have like a stomach upset, I start going, okay, my tummy's been upset a fair bit recently. What days has it been happening on? Is it at night? What have I been having for dinner each night? And kind of start... Venus, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in. Hope you've had a wonderful stream. But yeah, start looking for patterns. What could have caused this? What is the similarity between the pain that you're experiencing or the issue and what you've done on those days? Have those been rough days? Is it a stress response? Is it something you've eaten? Is it a piece of clothing you've been wearing? Like all those little connections that can be made can help, because then you can go to your doctor and be like, I've been having this random stomach pain. That could be fucking anything. Then when you say, I've noticed it happens on nights that I eat beef, that's a really good clue, and they can dive into that and they can start exploring. Maybe it's not the beef. Maybe you always have mashed potatoes with your beef. Like, maybe you always have with a slice of bread to sop up the gravy, and hey presto, you've got a fucking gluten intolerance. Like, you know what I mean? It's the weirdest fucking things that can act as clues. The more information you can give the medical detectives, the better your end result can be. Space invaders come from Venus. Yes, a bit of a down day, but I'll be okay. I'm glad to hear you'll be okay, but if you do need help, remember it is out there. We're great, like, this community is amazing for event, especially like in Discord and stuff. But if you do find yourself needing some help, let us know and we can help you make the connection, yeah? But fingers crossed things look up real soon. You're not alone. Absolutely never alone. Not in a community like this. Random body part hurts every Thursday at 9 p.m. Then yeah, look into that too. Yeah, right? What do you do on Thursdays? Yeah, I'm having some updates, knew it was coming, just so blah. The kind words, you get a stress headache every Tuesday at 8 p.m. Wait, when do you raid again? Yeah, that's it. That's it. Raid and run. That's okay, Venus. Have a lovely rest of your day, evening, night, whatever it happens to be, and we will see you next time. Right, okay, I actually do need to go to bed because I'm fucking tired. Oh, man. I think I'm running on pure sugar at the moment. You know when you're like, your whole body is like, but then your brain is like, that's what I'm feeling like right now. Yep. My whole body is just like, why no bed? But then my brain is like, 'cause stream, 'cause video games, 'cause conversations that are nice and fun. Yeah. Okay, I think... I go here. Oh my god, really? Is this... I know I am. I know I am. I'm trying not to. I'm trying to figure out if this is... Yeah. Right, okay. That's not going to work then. Judging by the chat, it looked like they were finishing up, so I wanted to double check, and yep. Finishing up. Why is no one live on a Wednesday night? Okay, I know we've been there recently, but I don't actually care because there's not a whole lot of choices. Alright. I hate when I click mute and then it unmutes itself. Good. Oh, you're so welcome, Jay. And if you want to talk skincare, you will need to remind me because remember, my brain is shit. So, but also like I don't want to go and shove information down your throat that you don't want or need. So if you want to chat about it, beautiful stuff in Discord, and I will absolutely jump on that as soon as I'm able to. Yep, that's where we're going. Brilliant. Here we go. Twitch raid. Bam! Grab your copy paste if you don't have the Fiamma Hype emote, either because you are not a subscriber or because you have not unlocked it using your channel points, either of which is totally fine. You can still copy and paste the whole message, delete where it says Fiamma Hype, and replace it with your favorite happy, hypey, celebratory emote and drop it into Keggie's Shall We Get There? Keggy is an RL friend of mine. He is lovely. He's playing Minecraft, which is cute and fun. As you can see by the schedule for the rest of the month, I'm taking Friday off because I'm going to see Ed Sheeran. Good. I'll be back on Sunday for some classic Ashran and or queues, just queuing for 6 hours waiting for classic Ashran to pop. Mount Farm Monday, we're working on garrison invasions. There is a pinned post in Discord in the Warcraft channel if you'd like more info on that. There's a community involved, what's it? And then wrapping back around to Wednesday, same thing as today. Saturday the 25th is a marathon to celebrate 7 years on Twitch and my 33rd birthday. I have a pile of approximately 40 motherfucking presents on my couch that I will be unwrapping on the 25th. I hope to see you there. Take care of yourselves, be nice to each other, and I'll see you on Sunday. All the love. Mwah. Bye, guys. Oh yeah, follow on socials.